Hello? Dad? Is this thing on? Whoa. Whoa. We're in there. What's up, friends? How we doing? You might notice there's a slightly different camera angle. You might not notice because it's not terribly different, but right before stream started, my monitor pooed itself right before, or I don't know, like an hour before I was supposed to start streaming. So yeah, I had a spare one laying around, thankfully. An old one from my brother. Turns out it's way bigger than the other one I was using, so the camera used to be like right there, and now it's like up there. So, you know, it's a little different, but honestly, I don't mind. More things to look at, or more like screen space. It's kind of nice. But today is a very interesting day because in approximately 89 minutes, they will be doing an announcement stream. GGG will be doing an announcement stream of like all the details for their newest patch, or the first major patch of Path of Exile 2. So we have this here. We need yeah, we got this announcement right here. Sunday, January 12th. That's today. 3:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. An hour and a half from now, we'll release a short announcement video. And then do a stream, a podcast appearance. So I don't know if the video is gonna play on the stream and then they start the podcast appearance or what. But I have the GGG or the Path of Exile Twitch accounts channel open on my other monitor. So when that gets going, we will take the time to go watch it, find out what's coming, how much is getting nerfed. They did put the executioner as the header for this announcement, so that's I'm sure that's fine. But yeah, I reorganized the stash a little bit, took care of all the low tier maps that were piling up again. All my runes are over here now. And yeah, I got a divine orb to drop too. While I was off stream, I did it like a couple maps, not a whole ton. But yesterday we did our first attempt on the Arbiter. We cleared all the Citadel bosses just fine. And got immediately dunked on by the Arbiter. But we learned how to deal with the first mechanic in the process of getting dunked on. So maybe next time we get another, we get to see the second mechanic. Who knows? But yeah, for now, we're kind of, what are we? 41% through 91. So we're probably going to be just farming a little bit. Not really doing anything too crazy. I'll probably hold off on doing that stronghold for right now. No, we're just going to try and build up some maps a little bit. We took the effort. Did I see those last few messages? I glanced at them and then hit the go live button. What is this? I did, oh yeah, the pointer. I wasn't sure if this was legit or if you were memeing. Oh, I see. But like towers are so buggy right now. That little whoosh. Yeah. Towers are so buggy right now. I'm not even sure like if that is the case, I'm not even sure like it's working properly. Like if I could see this ring at all times and then see that at all times too, that'd be great. But even if they meant for that to be in there, it's A is very easy to miss, B not exactly. Not exactly the most functional. That is very interesting, though. Now I need to, like, do a tower. I think I cleared them all. Or all the nearby ones. We can work our way this way. We got a woodland boss. I spec'd in all 4 of our boss difficulty points, by the way. I've not been having any issues with bosses at all, so we're just gonna keep doing that. Woodland is a really great map to have bosses on, or have a boss on, because there's 2 bosses in there. It's a double hillock all the way across the sky. It's great. Yeah, I gotta see. Or I wonder, had you already found that that citadel, or did that tower reveal it? Already found it and completed it days ago. But, the big but. Might be something they've done quietly recently. I feel like there have been a couple things like that they've done. Like at one point, there was a little dagger that would like pop up right next to your character when you're close to a rare. And I don't remember that being in the first game, or in the game at first at all. Wait, tags are visible on items now? You're lying. Damn, making me wait for my own ad break. My streamer privilege. YEET. Excuse me, so sorry. God bless acrobatics. Hold Alt, lock advanced item display, mouse over tier X on the right. Whoa. Could not be more convoluted, I don't think, but it is good to know. Ha. No safety necessary here. I'm always safe. I have acrobatics. Until I'm not. Damn, you're a bubble. Turns out we were running away from the rare the whole time. Also was there. It's just beyond. Also, did I get a waystone? I got a tier 13 out of my tier 16. Maybe we should kill a little more in the hopes of finding one. Maybe the last rare on the map will be nice and let me have a waystone. Who am I kidding? Anyone? Waystone? Waystones, anyone? Still don't have room for those. Well, we did our best. Tier 13 is the best we can do for right now. 29 crit bonus, 1 to 19 lightning damage, and strength. Strong start, but a weak second and third modifiers. We'll mush those together later. Sinuses are still fucked up. But yeah, that is unpleasant. I think mine were messed up for from the 30th to like even now I'm still like dealing with some lung stuff rather than nose stuff, thankfully, but like it's still dealing with some remnants. Sneezed and only your right ear pops, so your hearing's all fucked up. Damn. Yeah, I think it was like Tuesday this past week. I blew my nose so hard that both of my ears popped, and I was hearing everything in HD. All of a sudden, it was like the best thing ever. But when it's only one, it's so off-putting. Massive white noise in one ear and nothing in the other. Ooh. My condolences. That does not sound fun at all. I really wish delirium monsters left corpses. This is the second build that has problems with that. Sorry, the second build that I've done that has problems with that. The monastery. Level 3. Man, I'm so glad we get one full day to enjoy the HOWA before it gets nerfed. Isn't that great? Honestly, we probably have like another week before the patch comes out, whatever they do announce today, but we get a full day before nerfs, or we got a full day before nerfs. Wow, 3 of the lowest tier emotion for all that. Thanks. They really gotta... I feel like they gotta buff for rewards from everything that's not Breach as well. Like, Ritual... Expedition's probably alright, but Ritual and Delirium feel awful. I mean, I don't even know how you're supposed... How the hell you're supposed to acquire Simulacrums. Unless, aside from, like, putting Delirium on every single map. Which doesn't sound like my favorite thing ever. Because then every soundtrack in the game gets turned into the Delirium soundtrack. And then all of the colors get removed from the game. And I just don't want to do that. What if they came out and say, we're nerfing Archmage and, or Archmage and HOWA, but we're adding other sources of flat damage to compensate so our builds won't be fucked? Wouldn't that be great? It sure would be. By the way, is stream laggy or does it look alright? A little concerning. Okay, looks fine. Changed my monitor right before stream started and it's a lot larger, so I wasn't sure if that was causing like issues, even though the resolution is the same. But it's good that it's good. You're here for my nerf. You're an hour and 15 minutes. I'm sorry, an hour and 13 minutes early. But it's good you're prepared. Also, congratulations on killing him, dude. The boss man. Through Hungry Fangs and everything. Oh, that's right. I have 3 heavy belts and a stellar amulet to Chance Orb when we finish this map. I was waiting to do that on stream for when I get 3 headhunters and an Astrumentus. You did indeed get a time loss chest this time. Hell yeah. Love to see it. 3 good time loss emeralds for bow users. Hell yeah. Badass. I would like to just deal with the bosses. Hey, where's the heckin' door? It's right there, isn't it? Got that relic that gives you 0 defenses. Yeah, all for a Jinbaria. Yeah, I'm really not sure what the whole idea was there. Deleting things with Hammer of the Gods is pretty great. I bet it is. I'm only a little jealous. But I also really don't want to equip a mace because it takes so much strength. No, we did not crit. Maybe we did crit, he just has a billion HP. Whee! Nah, that's better. Oh, I am. You actually got the best relic in the game. Merchant offers 2 additional choices and 7% cheaper pricing. Yeah, that's actually a banger. That's like, stuff like that is the whole reason I keep picking up relics like all the time. Map complete. What in the flat damage? Crit damage, cold damage, evasive. What if we just vow that into something better? That is not it better at all. It is actually worse. Fantastic. Ooh. Okay. Y'all ever see anyone chance a headhunter, a headhunter, a headhunter, and an Astromentus? Because me neither. There was a breach in this map. Yes, but not you. Lies. Lies and slander. I think it was back towards the beginning. Where is the swirly? One day we'll get markers on the maps for the things we found. I wish. I hear lots of noises, but we're hiding loot so I can focus on not dying first. Where's the monsters? Ah, yeah. Really bad time to run out of those. I didn't really have corpses either, but hey, it worked out. We got ourselves a tablet. And we got splinters. Among other things. 2 tablets. was that? 16 splinters and a dream. 2 tablets. That's right, dude. 5% density in breaches. Hell yeah. Spawn 22% increase in magic monsters. Increase, bro. Why do we got to put gold vine on everything? It's heckin' awful. We're up to 51%. Oh yeah. The tower. Alright, tower, don't lead me astray this time. Show me your secrets. Oh. All in a day's work. I wonder if you have to use like a tier 15 to make it work. You motherfucker. Point me the direction. Is there anything fun to click over here? You got anything to say? No. Bunch of rocks. Need some tier 15s? I'm good for right now, thank you. Wait a minute, are you asking for... with ulterior motives, sir? Oh yeah. It's shit. Oh, you still got him? Okay. Now we got tier 15s. I just didn't want to use one on the tower, but next time I'll try. Oh yeah, the tablet. Well, yes, I would like to add 8 breaches to maps. Yes, more. More. We'll go down this way first. This is like what? 2 maps? 1, 2, third one? Or 1, 2, 3, 4. Would you look at that? Sustenance. Proximal tangibility is a problem. Ooh. One second breach. Ooh. I love getting stunned. Hey, we got a breach splinter from the last thing we killed. Nice. Well, that went well.
Fate is on my side.
Officially under an hour away. The stream's still not. The stream still is not up. There's already people in the chat. Oh no, it is up. Just kidding. Twitch lied to me. People already in the chat room on that panel or on that page. Spamming the login emote. Alright, that's the breach taken care of. That was 14 splinters. Could have been a little better, but kind of messed up a couple of the old gathering storms. Yeah, it is not. No, when I refreshed, it just like tweaked up to like, or like for a brief second, the live indicator showed. It confused me for a moment, but then it went right back away. Map complete. I think it was just the breach, right? Oh, yo. When you complete the maps, it looks like they actually complete on the Atlas now, without you having to like close the instance. They really do be doing some funky stuff in the background. That is like a very questionable jewel. A 15, a 15, and a 14. The shot. Go ahead and throw this in here and use another 15 on the tower. So if we do use a 15 on the tower, I might full clear that place just to try and get my value out of them. Oh, long time typer, first time watcher. Can you explain those skill path thingies in the Atlas tree and how you get them? Yeah. It's different for each one of them, but this is the boss one. Map boss skill points. Basically, the easy answer, you mouse over the little 0 out of the 8 thing and it tells you. But this is the breach one. You kill the breach boss to get points. This is the expedition one. You kill expedition bosses to get points. This is the map boss one. You kill bosses at level 79 difficulty 1, level 80 difficulty... Oh no, I think it's 79 difficulty 0. 80 difficulty 1, 81 difficulty 2, 83 difficulty 3, and then the last set of 2 points is from killing the Arbiter, who we attempted yesterday. Delirium. You get this for completing the Simulacrum, which is the thing you get for getting 300 Simulacrum splinters. And then Ritual, you get the points for beating the Ritual boss. Oh, and this is the Arbiter skill tree, so it just makes him more difficult and boosts him up, which, believe it or not, get the points by killing the boss. Well, level 79 boss is just a tier 15 map boss. Level 80 is like 15 plus 1, so you could do like corruption or radiation with a tier 15 and a map boss. Level 81 is both plus 1s with a tier 15. And then for the level 83 map boss, you have to corrupt the tier 15 into a tier 16 and then do 2 plus 1s. So corruption and irradiation. Believe it or not, straight to jail. Wait, who's going straight to jail? But the other bosses you find by basically just doing the mechanics. Rituals boss is from... Also, Sean, no. The announcement for the patch notes, or the patch announcement has not started yet. We still have about 45 minutes before that starts. Breach, you get splinters by killing stuff in breaches, and then you get 300 of those, and you get to go fight the boss. Expedition, you find logbooks while doing expeditions, and then you go clear those, and those could have the boss in them. Simulacrum, like I said, 300 simulacrum splinters, and then you go do that. And then the ritual one, you have to find a little token in the ritual window called an audience with the king. That's the one. And then that will let you go fight the boss. But yeah, all of the little nodes on all of these things add 1 level of difficulty to whatever encounter they apply to. So like the big ones buff breaches all the time, but the little ones buff the difficulty of the boss if you go fight him again. So logbooks are more difficult, but more boosts to your expeditions. Map bosses are more difficult, but more rarity, more quantity, waystones, etc. I've messed up. Can I be frozen while I'm doing this? I think I can because my thawing charm went off. Yes. Even worse. Fantastic. You can, if you get stunned or frozen during that lever, pull it bugs out the lever. Even better. It just keeps getting better. Also, why am I perma-slowed? Actually, it's probably because I got chilled while I was pulling that lever. Let's hope this fixes that. Log out and back in. I think we're okay now. Yeah. Yeah, it's better. Honestly, I think I was thinking about it before stream started, and I think if they nerf Grimfeast, I feel like it should be something like putting a duration on the overfill. The fact that it just lasts forever is kind of insane. Immune to lightning damage. Why do you hate me, video game? Alternatively, cut it to 25%. That would also work, but I still think infinite duration is kind of weird. $25 is too low. Honestly, I still get killed many times even with 20k energy shield. Yeah, but there may be other, like, that would just mean you get to do more armor scaling instead. Infinite duration only matters for bosses, and even then it's a non-issue.
Well, well. Good luck. A strange aura surrounds that woman.
Sounds like you need to go energy evasion. But now, weren't you already working on transitioning into armor energy shield work? Not fully. Why not just commit, dude? Join the Armor Enjoyer Club. There is still one rare. Because you're an Energy Shield Enjoyer Club? I don't know. Armor's pretty cool. It's like all heavy and shiny and shit. What's not to like? Pretty sick armor tech out there. Like what? Increased energy shield recharge rate for all the percent increased armor you have. Oh, that is pretty neat. Alright, I think I'm done here. We got ourselves a 14 and a 15. Wait, does Zealot itself make recoup apply to energy shield? Excess life recovery from regen is applied to energy shield. No. I guess it would just make your life fill up faster so your regen goes back to filling up your energy shield. Have you considered that maybe Grim Feast needs a buff, not a nerf? You know what? I didn't. Also, I never really noticed this node or this wheel until after you said Druid will be strength int. And then I saw that and I was like, oh yeah, I guess that makes sense. Those boots didn't hit nothing. There's one bleed node between Templar and Witch, though. Sounds like plenty enough to make a bleed ascendancy for Druid, if you ask me. Hey, what's up, Dakota? Welcome back. Blue filter was life-changing, by the way. It feels like you're making 5 times the progress. Yeah, it's shocking how much of a difference that makes. Even like not only highlighting the good stuff, but just hiding the bad stuff saves a whole lot of like mental capacity for sorting through things on the screen. It's great. How's your are you playing your Legionnaire today? How's your build going? I don't know what to do in 45k on Ice Strike, but 0 Chaos Resist results in some one-shots on you. Gotcha. Yeah, Chaos Res is helpful, but thankfully Chaos is a little less common than some of the other elemental types. So it's a little easier to skate by with less of it than 75. Just go CI. I don't know about that one. It's a little far from the mercenary start. Not impossible, but I don't know. They said Ice Strike? Yeah. They're playing Ice Strike Gemly. Might throw on a Chaos Amulet you found, but you got an item rarity one on at the moment. Yeah, item rarity is rough to get rid of. But so is dying is also pretty rough, so it's like I don't know. If you can find amethyst rings, which I'm actually not wearing one, surprisingly. Amethyst rings with a bit of res on them are really nice as well. Means reaching up towards CI, maybe. If you're wondering what he's talking about, that's Chaos Inoculation, which is maximum life becomes 1, immune to chaos damage. Monkey instant. Okay, so you're not that far away then. Focus has been on power orbs, crit, and the whole quarterstaff section. Gotcha. So I guess it wouldn't be that much farther, but you'd have to go some measure of energy shield. Otherwise, you'll have 1 hit point. You won't take chaos damage, but anything else will, you know, deal with whatever you got. Chaos damage is fake anyways. True, actually. Thought about going for it, but I would need to be carrying around a little more than 420s. Probably, yeah. It looks like a lot of fun. It is, Brew. I have yet to like make a build planner or anything for it, but Flicker Strike is always a good time when it gets up and running. But the build, the tree is pretty simple. It's like all of the power charges, all of the armor and evasion, I'm sorry, all of the energy shield evasion, the big lightning node, the quarterstaff node, and then crit. Oh, also Falcon technique because it's really, really good. One of these days I'll make a planner and maybe make a video about it, but I've historically not been very good about getting around to that kind of thing. Thought about building a stat stacking set and trying out Gemly. Hell yeah. It's a cool ascendancy. I just wish I had not started with it. And then like swapped into it later, so with some gear, so I could have a better time. I guess we're doing Mire Backwash. Gross. Did pull off a Flicker Strike today that felt like it lasted forever. You have like a 30% chance to not use the 9 orbs and to do it again. Hell yeah! If you get quality on Flicker Strike with the Gem Cutter prisms, you get another 20% chance to not consume it. You hold Alt and are on the gem. So between that 20% and that 35%, you're less likely to consume the charges than you are to consume them. It's great. I just wish it was a little higher than that. Yo, a chance shard. I'm rich. Well, we are officially 30 minutes from the announcement starting of all the things changing in the next patch. Very excited. I'm very nervous. That was kind of another reason I didn't really want to put together a whole lot of build guides, like, or spend a whole lot of effort putting in making build guides. Things are going to be changing so much for a while. It's just not very stable. Like, within 2 weeks of me making a 20-minute video about a build, they could just say, well, that's all nerfed. I should probably just do it anyways, but that would never feel good. Haven't upgraded your skills and you're still using a level 10 rolling slam. What the hell, dude? Who needs damage? Premium, I'm relatively new to PoE. What ability allows you to pinball like that? No need to apologize. It is called Flicker Strike. Basically, you teleport to an enemy and strike them, which, I can't click those away. Normally it's like super slow, and it doesn't really do a whole lot of damage, but if you have these blue power charges, then it will use those to speed you up like crazy and make you bounce around like that. But, oh shit, I got more. So like, normally, that's what Flicker Strike looks like, and it eats up billions of mana, and it's like terrible and bad and doesn't do anything. But if we get some power charges somehow, there we go. Meow. Also, you one-tap Scorpion? Hell yeah, congrats, work. Yeah, once you get used to Scorpion, it's not so bad. Also, you got it to 20% earlier, and you think you have some other stats helping you there? If you ever ascend again, you'll grab the plus 16% to all skills. Dude, that would be insane. It would be 36 plus 35, so 71% chance not to consume. You'd basically just never stop. The trick is indeed to hug the Scorpion, yeah, because it doesn't do the roll that often, and the telegraphs on the melee attacks are like really easy. Meow. I've been playing this build for like 2 weeks. It does not get old. I'll be honest. There's like 4 rares that we left behind, but also there's a boss right here I'm gonna take care of before we go back to the other side of the map. Boss lady! I think it's fun to pin all around, but you think the Ice Strike with the Herald combo is more effective? I mean, it's just fun to slap someone in the face 100 times in 4 seconds, right? Yeah. Herald combo is really strong. Oh, Flicker Strike. I messed up. Oh! The hell was that? Was that just her overhead slam? I was looking at her health bar, not her model. It's been so long since I died to a boss, I kind of was not being very respectful. Pop goes the wheel. Yeah. That's the problem with evasion, isn't it? It works great until it doesn't. Yo, can I get a... Oh, I don't have chance orbs. Get out of here. I used them all. Not like the best thing ever, but that might be worth a little bit. I'll look later. I did die. Clearly, Grim Feast needs a buff. Oh, by the way, I did this on tier 15. I did this tower tier 15, and I don't see no... indicator of any strongholds. But it is like burning instead of these ones. But like they're both used. So like maybe it's supposed to be showing me, because it's clearly in a different state than the other ones. Maybe if I keep doing them in tier 15, it'll like maybe you do like 3 towers or 5 towers in tier 15 and then it shows you. How do you tend to test things out? Like, I'm having a hard time telling if I should stick with the Ice Herald ring, or when I roll that increases my ice strike from the 25k to 40k range. When you say the Ice Herald ring, do you mean Pulsar Kelm? Oh, this one? Oh no, that's not Ice Herald. Though I believe it is used often. T12 is 76, T12 is 77. Currently have 8 bronze keys, 5 silver, and 8 gold. Damn, you're rich. To answer your first question, the way to test things out would be just try it, basically. But it sounds like... Well, Pulsar Kelm is really great for, like, clearing stuff. You, especially with, like, Herald of Ice. The big waves of enemies just shatter as you kill them, or as you hit them, and, you know, it just kind of keeps going. But that doesn't really help too much against bosses, because you're not really shattering a boss in one hit, most of the time. So you could try, like, swapping it in and out, like, for bosses if you really wanted to, but that sounds kind of annoying. Ultimately, it's just trial and error and seeing what you like. Like, if your clear is still alright without Pulsar Kelm, and you like playing better with the bonus damage, then you may just want to use the rare ring. Oh, ads are over now. Tier 12, tier 10 is 75. That's how I remember. Wait. No, you might be right. 10 is 75. 1176. 1277. 1378. 1479. That's not right either. I might be wrong. What's 13? 13 is 77. Fuck, you're right. 12 would be 76. I'm all fucked up. Still no live stream up on the Path of Exile channel. When the announcement starts, we're going to be taking a break from farming to watch the announcement together. Also, sorry, Dakota, you've had that, but you got one of those rings today with the +1 skill slot and a bunch of flat damage addition that raises your damage by almost 50%. Yeah, I would definitely try that out. Especially if you're playing Gemling. Like, are you doing the... Hold up. If you're doing... this thing right here, Thaumaturgical Infusion, where you just get a bunch of maximum resistances for having a support gem socketed. Unset rings are great. Skill ring also raises my cold resistance by another 13%. Yeah, your clear may be slower, but you'll probably just be hitting things harder in general. So you might still have a good time swapping out that ring. I'd say it's worth trying for sure. I want to know why they made tier 16, oh, I'm sorry, tier 15 level 79 and not tier 80. Or not level 80. Your foot. Using double attributes. Okay, yeah, that one's a really good point too. Skill quality or double use of skill gems. Gotcha. Man, I'm not sure what would be better for Ice Strike, but quality on skill gems for Flicker Strike would just be insane. If you go for qualities for the Flicker fun. Hell yeah. Honestly, that's like, you could even go higher than 20 plus 16 plus 35. Because one of the outcomes of corrupting a skill gem is adding quality above its, or beyond its max. I'm not sure what the maximum is in Path of Exile 2. In PoE 1, you can get a gem up to level 20, up to 23% quality, if you get lucky. But that's a little scarier to try for in Path of Exile 2 because once you corrupt a skill gem, you cannot add sockets to it. Which means you have to fill up all the sockets, or you have to unlock all the sockets before you corrupt it. And then there's a lot of really bad things that could happen to the skill gem when you corrupt it as well. Potentially putting you out like, I don't know, 3 divines or so worth of jeweler's orbs. Which, I mean, some people can make money like that, like no problem. But I am not one of those people. Actually, that's kind of our next order of business. Now that we have HOWA and some good evasion energy shield gear, my next order of business is acquiring the last socket for my Flicker Strike. Because we're doing all this down a socket. I'm still missing one. I don't really remember what I wanted to put in there, but I think we still have a lot of the like some really strong damage options available. Just more damage. We could also go for a little bit of utility, like I could take Electrocute. Because Flicker Strike doesn't I'm not really shocking very well with Flicker Strike. So instead of taking the chances at shocking, we just take Electrocute buildup, which is a lot of crowd control, and then it's not really a chance thing, it's just if we hit something enough, eventually it'll get electrocuted, and then stop attacking me. That was one of the ones the options I was thinking of. You're messing around with the Val Orbs on skills, and I rolled -1 level on all of them and fucked up my only skill with 4 slots. Oh no! Yeah, you could actually lose, you could lose sockets on that too. You can lose levels, you can lose quality, you can lose a socket. Nothing could happen. But the exact opposite is true. You could gain a socket, you can gain a level. I'm not sure if you can level past 20 in this one. Path of Exile 1 you could. But I haven't really heard people talking about level 21 gems. Maybe that's because level 20 gems are really hard to come by anyways. You can? Okay. You learn to experiment with skills you're not using. Honestly, this is yeah, that's a good idea. But you know, lessons learned the hard way are lessons remembered. And that's about that. We're 15 minutes away from the live stream starting. Max life, wah! What's this? Shock duration, projectile damage, life recovery from flasks, and herald skills do 2% increased damage. Interesting. There's probably someone that's pretty darn good for. Little brother finally got a trade for a scepter he's wanted for days, and when he got it, I told him to trust me. Took it, added quality, and corrupted it, removing the 50. Oh no! The tragedy. I mean, if it had corrupted into something really nice, you know, it would have been great. Just the unfortunate nature of Valor's. Make him a new one. It might be easier to just like try and buy one. Unless it was like a 5 Divine Scepter. Okay. Before we do this, before the stream gets going, is it live here? People are spamming in the chat. It is not. Okay, so before the stream gets going, I have to use the restroom. But I appreciate y'all watching. Hope you're enjoying. If you aren't even not already, make sure you smack the follow button if you're watching on Twitch. Hit the like and subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. And then we'll be all comfy cozy for the live stream, finding out what's changing in the next patch. That'll probably come out in, I don't know, the next week or so after this day. After this day. Today. The day of all days. But yeah, I'll be back in 2 minutes. Also, it was a 1x scepter, you're just determined. Hell yeah. Honestly, I respect it. We're back. Sorry about that. Honestly, when I after I can buy the final socket of my Flicker Strike Jewel, and I save up a bunch of money after that, maybe I would vow my weapon. Like, when we have enough money to buy a new one if I really mess it up, but it could hit something fun. GG, I need you to go live, please. We're like 5 minutes away. I don't want to watch it on DM's channel, I'm sorry. There might be ads over there. Might only be on DM's channel. Yeah, but the announcement. It says. Well, it says the video itself plays on their Path of Exile channel, but then they'll be restreaming DM's channel on the Path of Exile channel afterwards as well. So we are 7 minutes away from that. What if we just go Gamba? I have 4 million gold and I haven't Gamba'd in like forever. Alva. When will we let... why... The real question is, why can we not Gamba with Alva in my hideout? You're saving a couple mil for respecs and like, yeah, I wouldn't gamble all my money away, but like... 2 million is probably plenty.
How can I help? Take your time.
Take your time. Gambling's good for the soul, right? Especially when it doesn't cost any, like, real money. One more roll. What do we got? Cast speed, wow. Mana. Strength. Might not be the worst thing ever. Bro. This is great for level 1s. Oh. Hello. Twitch chat. Twitch channel. Gambling over. Oh no, wait, they're just gonna be staring at a screen for 5 minutes. Okay.
Alrighty.
We wait. We still have time.
Okay, reading through the questions one more time. You do the intro, icebreaker, I ask follow-ups, then we go back and forth.
Rehearsing.
Maybe not.
After talking about what they released, then we get into the state ofs, trade, in-game league mechanics, state of the maps, elements, ascendancies, HP, ES armor.
Do they know they're live? I hope so. Is this a hot mic moment? Do you gamble with your chance orbs or trade them? I gamble 100% of the time. I have not sold a single chance orb. Man, this is a lot of regals this is going to take. I did not think this through. Also, I shouldn't be regaling all of them.
Right,
that was a bad idea.
One last time, just in case this ends up happening for the people that are watching. In 4 minutes, we're going to begin a reveal. The reveal will be a video that will play out revealing everything that is coming. After that, there will be an interview in which we'll be interviewing Jonathan and Mark, the game directors of the game. We have a list of questions, about 70 questions long. We will attempt to get through
70 questions?
It's a 2-hour interview, so I'm sure some of these will not be asked just due to the brevity of the interview. With that being said, all of these questions, except me asking a question about Blight and Druid and Ghazi asking a question about minions, are all taken from the audience. So we are just basically taking questions that the audience wants to see and directly handing them over to the devs at this point.
I'll
there-
probably like make a statement of that in the intro
Sure.
as well, so that gets to the VOD as well.
Sure. There will be a VOD of this on YouTube. Obviously, the Twitch VOD
Hi,
will be
YouTube.
here too. On Ghazi's YouTube channel, he will publish the video afterwards. It's hosted here, and then it goes to his YouTube VODs. There is currently a storm in Alaska because I am stuck in this terrible place. That is happening, and my power's flickered 3 times. So in the scenario of the power going out here, and of course, no other day but today have I had any storms. If that happens, you can watch it on Ghazi's TV's channel. The main PoE channel is restreaming my stream. So
I'm
my
happy for
stream
you,
goes
Work, but
down,
I'm not
their
looking at all
stream
those.
go down, so you would have to go to Ghazi in that scenario, and then he would carry on the interview from there. That's everything. Starts in 2 minutes.
2 minutes, 3 minutes.
All for being
So one just
here.
because you were close to getting fear to see what the amulet enchantment was like. Wait. Sold one what? Oh, 1 chance orb. Gotcha. Should be getting 2% damage per 5 int, and it doesn't seem that way. So you anointed this thing up here? Oh no, that's
Nervous? No. Not really. We've done it a few times with, especially with these guys as well.
Jack of all trades.
Not really nervous.
Where is that?
It's always a lot of pressure when it comes to making sure that we make sure the community's heard.
Ah.
That's the only, I'm not like
Yeah, when I was doing when I was focusing on stat stacking on my gemling, I just had this whole node.
justice.
I mean, pretty much all the questions are from the community, so.
Yeah, so we'll do everything we can and then some.
It was pretty fun. We got a lot. I got a lot of stuff out of that play,
Sure.
out of that
Your
node.
mic when we go full screen with the review, so we don't accidentally talk over it for the VOD.
Will do.
It probably is giving you 2% increased damage, but it's additive with other sources. Right. So if you have a bunch of other things that say increased damage, then the increased damage you get from that node will not feel very impactful.
Okay, 1 minute. T-minus 1 minute, boys.
Check Discord.
But having a bunch of increased damage means if you get more flat damage, like from a ring or something, that will add into all the increases and stuff and get better.
Okay. Oh, also, there will be...
DPS
after
tracker doesn't show your damage change at all.
There's going to be like a 5-minute downtime while
Hmm.
getting technical stuff set up. So it's going to be on like black screen, just so you guys know for a few minutes.
If you unequip your amulet and then hold shift on this, or that little extra thing should show.
25 seconds, ladies and gentlemen.
I wonder if it shows anything there. But hey, it's time. It's time for the
When I
thing.
play the video here in 10 seconds. You're going to need to let me
Trusting
know.
tooltips. Yeah, tooltips
I will have
and
to
character
look at
sheets in
the
this game
Discord.
are questionable.
You guys are going to
A
need
lot
to
of the
know
time.
how the audio is. Okay, if it needs to go up or down. Just
It's really hard
that
to
being said,
properly
10, 9,
estimate.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and here we go. Muting mic.
Let's go.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Rogers.
Hi, Jonathan.
Game director on Path of Exile 2. Well, we're back from our break. We've been playing the game a whole lot, and we've been reading a whole lot of feedback as well. So it's time to assess and work out what we're going to do next. Now, later this week we'll be releasing PoE2 0.1.1. This is a patch designed to address the concerns that we can address relatively quickly, without needing to create a new league or a new economy just yet. In this video we'll be going over some of the issues we've identified, and what we're planning on doing about them. It's worth stressing that just because a specific issue isn't on this list doesn't mean that we're not aware of it or that it isn't going to get addressed. It just means that we either can't fix the problem quickly or we can't do so without the need for a new economy. One of the major areas that needs a lot of attention is the base experience of mapping. We've made a lot of changes here.
Oh.
First, in-game maps have received a balance pass to the number of monsters, number of chests, number of magical rare monsters, number of essences, strongboxes, and precursor artifacts. You should generally find maps more rewarding than before. Maps generally specialize in one or more of these elements that they will be particularly rewarding in. Now, towers are a thing that's very important for players to run often, but we only had one of them. We wanted to add more variety here as soon as possible, so we've added 4 more tower maps.
Alright, that's a little interesting.
Alpine Ridge, Sinking Spire, Bluff,
Sure.
and Mesa.
That good?
We've also redone the existing Lost Towers map to make playing there less boring.
Oh, thank God.
We're now also
New
spawning
towers,
more
done.
maps with bosses.
More
The
bosses,
rate
let's
was
go.
intended to be 1 in 4 maps, but in reality the rate was much lower due to some maps being unable to spawn bosses. We've increased the rate to compensate for this issue so that we can get the actually intended rate.
Hey, yo.
Also adding a new type of tab
Slick
that allows you
can't
to add
spawn
bosses
bosses.
to your maps with its own mod pool.
I called this yesterday. Hell yeah.
Strong boxes also needed some love. They now spawn monsters faster, have a less annoying fog effect, and have also received changes to the timings and effects of the mods on them.
Map types listed on the
Let's talk
atlas.
about
I did not see
visibility
that.
of effects.
Thank you.
Many maps had too much clutter, preventing effects on the ground from rendering, causing you to be unable to see and dodge them. We've both changed
Hammer
the
the Gods
level of
looks so
clutter on
cool.
some maps, and has changed some effects to make sure that they are always visible.
That's really
In
important.
addition,
That looks way better.
elemental explosion effects have had visibility improved. Stick around for longer before they explode, and disappear without exploding if a rare monster dies.
I kind of wish they would remove them,
Volatile
but you
plants
know,
are also way
at least
easier
we
to
can see them.
before they explode. Now we've also increased the zoom level on the Atlas,
Whoa.
done a pass on various terrain collision issues in many maps.
That one
Also
spot between the
improved
pillar and the
load
door
times of
fucks
opening
me up all
world
the time.
map and Atlas panel. And we also now show the biome of a map on the hover for it. For other in-game content systems, we're focusing on getting all the rewards in line with what they should be. For Delirium, we recently fixed a bug which caused Delirium monsters to just not spawn after the starting part. And
Oh,
we
nice.
also buffed the rate of simulacrums dropping by 20% to make it more in line with the rate of finding the Expedition and Ritual bosses. For Ritual, we've made Omens now appear in the Ritual Tribute window 60% more often.
Oh, that's good.
For Expedition, we've improved the rarity from the shops, but we'll be wanting to make some more substantial changes to the rewards for this league later on. Now, one of the major concerns that
I'm
we're
not
often
optimistic
seeing is
about
that
the
getting to
Delirium
pinnacle
change, but
content
whatever.
just takes too long, and that when you do finally get there, you only get one attempt and don't get a chance to learn the boss. In order to address these concerns, we're making the following changes. First, we're making the Citadel spawn closer to the center of the Atlas, and we've also added an effect so you can see them in the fog of war from further away. This makes them much easier to find. To address the problem of only having one attempt, on the Arbiter of Ash you will now get up to 6 respawn attempts.
Well, yeah,
Respawns
yo.
can only be triggered by the person who put in the keys, and everyone on your party will be respawned at the same time. Leaving the map still forfeits your attempt, so you'll still need to fight the boss with the build you walked into the map with. Higher difficulties of the boss will lower the number of respawn attempts you get, but you
Yeah,
should know
this
the mechanics
should
of the
go
fight by then, right? Now, we'll also be adding...
Chris Wilson gave me 6 portals, so I'm gonna use them.
Another thing that players have noticed is that there are less keys from Faradin Citadels on the market, and thought that it was because the Citadel spawns less often.
No, it's because people
Turns out,
died of
though,
the
that
boss.
This is just because the boss kills players more often than the others. We've made a few changes to that boss to bring it in line with the other bosses.
Is it removing the on-death explosion?
A lot of people have reported that many of our unique items are feeling underwhelming. Uniques are often designed to be build enabling at high levels, even if they're low level uniques. But we realize that we do need to make sure that more uniques feel powerful when you first get them at low levels too. In this patch we are buffing a lot of uniques. These changes should make finding uniques at lower levels a lot more fun, and make subsequent character
Yeah, I'm
playthroughs
not reading
more
all
fun
that,
too,
but cool.
when you have some great uniques to use. We're also
I thought-
changing a few other things to make finding rares better at higher
I thought the
levels.
problem was that uniques aren't good
First,
at
we're changing mod
endgame
weapons
because they're all
to
low
make
level.
sure that there are less bad mods. Another fix is making high tier items no longer cull the highest tier modifier of a given mod type. This bug caused bows and crossbows to not spawn with attack speed at tier 5 rarity, and rings to not spawn with life at tier 5 rarity. Another change we're making is to make it so that socketables such as runes can now be overwritten with another socketable.
Let's
As we
go!
continue to play, we still find many balance anomalies with specific monsters or bosses that can be nasty if you encounter them. This patch contains a pass adjusting a large number of those monsters and bosses. We'll save the full list for the patch notes, but there are a significant number of changes here that should address many cases
W
where
sucks,
monsters or
W
bosses
sucks.
felt too hard in certain circumstances. Here are a few examples to get a taste of what kind of changes you can expect. The Silver Fist Commander roll now does a lot less damage.
Oh, thank God.
Plague Bearer's Detonate Dead can no longer be used from off-screen and has better telegraphing. Forsaken Miners throw less grenades, have improved visuals, and deal less damage.
Fantastic.
and Lost Men Zealots can no longer meteor you from off-screen either, as well as many other changes just like those. One of the big issues for players on consoles is that the web-based item filter system is currently not working. This means that they can't use
Roll
item
killed you
filters
more than
like
slam,
PC
right?
users can.
And it looks super janky when you get hit
0.1.1
by it
will be
too.
enabling the same system that PoE1 has, which allows you to subscribe to item filters on the website. For now, this will be done on the PoE1 website to allow us to get this feature out as fast as possible. Later on, we'll improve the
Ayo,
user
free
experience
advertisement
of
for
this
Tai Tai?
on the Path of
Let's
Exile
go.
2 website. This patch also contains a bunch of other smaller changes and bug fixes that I'm sure you guys will appreciate, like buffing armor and scavenged plating.
Yeah, I
Showing
do
the
appreciate
number of
that.
uses left in your charms, as well as an effect when they trigger.
I've been looking for that this whole time.
Of the Exiles.
Fixing the music that Una was supposed to play in town.
I had no idea she was supposed to do that.
And plenty of other little fixes and improvements throughout the game. Now, we have a huge amount of much more meta-shifting changes that we know we want to make. And one of the best things about having the game in early access with the endgame is that we now have a much better idea of where we want character power to be and what the balance of bosses and monsters should be relative to that. But those types of changes are going to have to wait until we are ready to make a new league with a new economy for people to play in. That's still a little while away yet, but in the meantime we'll be continuing to identify things that are causing frustration and try and address them. I want to thank you guys
So
for
no
playing
nerfs?
and hope to be doing more of these in the future. Later.
All right, so there you have it. Pretty awesome. We are now going to call them, get them ready for the interview. So we're going to go to a screen
All right.
here that is a BR.
I have no
back,
interest
BR
in
back
watching a
text.
2-hour interview, I'll be honest.
You will hear no audio, and it will just be a blank screen for probably.
So if you want to watch that, I should probably share the link. If you want to watch that, you can go watch it on pathofexile.com or Twitch TV /pathofexile. If they had done an announcement that was like, we're adding Druid right now, then I'd probably stick around for the Q&A. But they also didn't say anything about patch notes right there, so I'm also not going to sweat that. Yeah. Got a handy little list of yeah, I'll look through that later. Daggum, but thank you for sharing that. But yeah, so far seems pretty nice, just not quite the massive list of changes that I thought there would be. P.S. We nerfed everything. That's actually the surprising part. It looks like they're not really doing a whole lot of nerfs this patch. So Grim Feast lives, another patch. Also, PL, you would like them to make the Queen of Filth a recruitable NPC for your hideout? I mean, I respect it, but I also don't agree. I respect your right. I respect your right to have that opinion. However, I don't agree. Balance Pass is coming later. Correct. That means more time for HOWA. Let's go. So I wonder how the respawn system is going to work for the Arbiter then. Like, is it you continue from where you died? Or does it just restart? And you get 6 restarts per set of keys. Unfortunately, like I said, he didn't really announce the removal of all on-death explosions or anything like that, which is kind of what I was, it wasn't ever likely to happen, but there was a chance. Now that we've seen the announcement, there's no chance. So my sorrow continues, but oh well. So yeah, should be a nice patch. The charm thing, I genuinely, it took me 3 days to realize that my charms were actually going off and just not showing me anything. But boss tablets I think are really cool. Extra towers is gonna make that feel a little better. So we're not just running Pillars of Aaron over and over again. That's great. Oh, we were gonna do this on tier 15. So back on the necklace comment, my DPS on Ice Strike was just under 18k, and after I enhanced via amulet, it stayed the exact same number. Yeah, like I said earlier, tooltips are pretty janky. So usually the way I use that, or I've always used that number, is like an indicator or like a estimation. So there's some stuff it may just not count in. Something you could try might be changing zones. Like it may not update properly when you do like an anoint or something. That's unlikely. Like that updates pretty regularly when you make changes anyway, so that might not be the case, but it is weird that wouldn't change at all. Yesterday, your level 90 monk was 68% evasion and 50% armor, 1.9k HP, 2k ES, died in one hit by one tiny corpse explosion because of this little small flying insect corpse. So fun. You weren't playing on hardcore, were you, PO? Also, it's really weird that a corpse explosion from an insect would do that. Maybe you just got the crit of the century. Also, this tower is no longer glowing like the other one was, or like it was before, so maybe there is no no weird thing about running towers at tier 15. But I'm still gonna do this one at tier 15. We'll see what happens. No, you're not that masochistic. Okay, thank God. I think there was someone in here who, the other day who was playing hardcore, and I couldn't remember if that was you or not. But yeah, thank God. Stuff like that is why I can't ever bring myself to really seriously play hardcore in this game. I've tried it a couple times in Path of Exile 1, but stuff like that would just happen, and I'm not really good at building defensively anyways. So, yeah, it's not a good match for me. We keep an ear on the interview to see if there's anything interesting there, but I got it. Gotcha, I appreciate it, sir. My power charges, no! No, we didn't even need them. Honestly, Siphoning Strike plus Gathering Storm is pretty strong on its own. Flicker Strike is just a fun bonus. But yeah, Dakota, honestly, there really is a non-zero chance that it is calculating it correctly and it's just not showing anything. So, yeah, the only way to tell would really be to try and take it off and then see if you notice a damage difference, but the difference could be so small that it's hard to tell. How much DPS did HOWA increase your build by? About 50%. Yeah. 15-ish K to 21-ish K. Or 14K to 18K, so maybe less. But yeah. That's the main way I use tooltips. Like if my damage goes up by a big chunk, I'll look at that chunk as indicative of how much damage I actually gain, but I don't really like judge too much off a specific number. So maybe not 50%, maybe more like 30-ish%. Oh, is bonkers. It's bonkers, dude. And I'm not even like stacking. I just have a little more than usual. And I'm not making a very concerted effort to get as much as possible to take advantage of it. How much? How many divines? I think I got it for 3. I might have been able to get a corrupted one for 2 divines, but I also didn't trust myself to buy one that was like not scuffed while also being corrupted. So I just said no corruptions, please. Where's my pointer? Also, this one looks even less lit up than they normally do. What the hell? It's done though. So am I saying you'll value your HOWA in 5 minutes? Hell no. If I had 3 divines, maybe, to go buy another one. I don't like to vow things if I don't have the money to replace them. And I have other things I'd rather spend money on than a second pair of HOWA. A vow or no balls. Everything's smooth down there. I'll take the allegations. I went into a map and I couldn't tell if it was doing much for you, but that was in clear, not against a boss where I could see numbers. You're losing half your rarity. Half of your rarity fine for that 40% question mark damage. Gotcha. Honestly, it doesn't feel that great, but you can work without rarity. I think I'm on like 15%, maybe 16. And I mean, I've still gotten divine drops and stuff like that. So it's not the end of the world if you lose rarity. But there may also be some enchantments for amulets that might be a little more valuable than Jack of all trades. I just don't know what they would be. 40% rarity though, yeah, it's a lot. It kind of depends. Like, are you struggling to clear stuff? If you are struggling to clear stuff, I'm sorry, if I was struggling to clear stuff and I had to choose between getting more damage and having rarity, I would probably take the damage. But if I was like reasonably comfortable clearing stuff, I'd want to keep the 40 rarity. But like the problem is if you can't kill stuff, then, or if you don't kill stuff very quickly, then the rarity isn't doing as much as if you could kill it quicker, you know? It's a nice map of 4 things. Thank you. I walked into it myself. Two, 3 maps, and I either blow up everything or get stunned for half a second and die from a mob. Gotcha. Then the rarity may be fine for now, but if you start getting getting tankier and pushing up into a little higher tiers, or slightly higher tiers, and find that your damage is lacking, then you may want to trade that off.
Infusion.
Or rather, it may be more worthwhile to trade that off. That's probably a better way to phrase it. Sounds like me in Tier 15 maps. I either die first or everything dies in one hit. That sounds like me before I put on acrobatics like 2 days ago. Yeah, we made a lot of defensive changes to this build in the past couple days, and it turns out they were very effective, despite my lack of desire to, or my desire to not make those changes. But after enough kicking and screaming, I decided to try them, and wouldn't you know it, they were great. Mr. Work, thanks for that Prime sub, buddy. Fucking yeet. Hell yeah. The old Bezos bucks. Invoker has the Ascendancy passive where the evasion percent is counted towards the armor percent, but your total evasion is minus 40. Did that, but you can't tell the difference. Oh yeah, I don't really know much about Invoker, unfortunately. So I can't say what the proper way to use that is. I mean, are you running armor evasion? Ice Drake starts at 17k when you start a map. If I survive for 30 seconds or so, I can get my 9-stack boost on staff and another 9 orbs for crit damage. Then 45k. First 30 seconds, though. Getting the charges going is always the struggle, isn't it? So there's this really cool spell called Profane Ritual. That one. Eats corpses to make power charges, but I'm not sure what way you're already trying to generate them. It's an idea I totally came up with myself and totally did not steal from the recommendation of PL. So 68% evasion, and that's how you get roughly 50% armor. Gotcha. All I can say about evasion is that acrobatics is really, really good. But probably not in conjunction with that minus 40% from Invoker. Yeah. it's like a night and day difference. Because evasion only works on like half of the attacks in the game by default. First switch you used it, yeah. I'm using the good old green to blue orb node. Gotcha. When you have all your charges, everything freezes or blows up, but before that they can stun lock me pretty well. Gotcha. One thing that has helped me with that. Well, one is the stun charm is like the quick fix option. But another option is, well, your tree is probably going like from here straight up to the right. But if you're anywhere near the area of I guess that wouldn't matter if you're not using an evasion or armor helmet. Or an evasion and armor helmet. But if you do happen to be using evasion armor helmet, then stun threshold equal to the lowest of those on there is really helpful. What other stun threshold options are around? Oh, yeah, there's this node. Briny Carapace, I think is really, really good. Increase stun threshold for each time you've been stunned recently. It means if you're standing around getting stun locked, eventually it'll stop. Yo, what's up, Raphael? How you doing? I think these three nodes are actually, like, really good. Honestly, this wouldn't be a bad... These two nodes are, like, alright, 20% stun threshold if you haven't been stunned recently. Leading into 60% for each time you've been stunned recently. Like, it's not... Like, if you were to enchant this on an amulet, it would still be pretty effective even without those two. But that's... I desperately want these two nodes. What's my evasion right now? My evasion is 75% or 9,188 after acrobatics. I think without it, it was like 17,000, 18,000. Who does that pretty much? Either you need the second charm slot or the briny node. Yeah. I was using the briny node for a while. It was really, really nice. And honestly, I think it's better than the stun charm. But it doesn't hurt to have both. Damn, we didn't get it. We flew away before it died. Well, if we could have hit that rare 2 times before it died, we would have 2-shot it. Or before I ran out of power charges. Unfortunately, we had to walk up to it again. Also, we're still missing a ritual somewhere. It looks fun. Will I do a guide on it? Now that I have confirmation that it's going to be a little while before major balance changes, I'm feeling more comfortable in the idea of making build guides. Yes. That's the long answer. The short answer is yes, probably in the next couple weeks. After... Well, actually, I guess after this map I can put together a build planner so people can at least look at the tree. But I won't take the time to do, like, gear and all that very much. Stepper, I'm stuck. Yeah, 2 of the 3 builds I have done, I would like to make build guides about, because I think they're kind of neat. This one, and I have an armor shredding warbringer with crossbows and armor piercing shot, which I've been having fun with. So those are the 2 I'd be thinking of making. Let's spend our stuff and get out of here. Just validly gem minus level, and it's actually perfect. It's what you wanted. I mean, you're into what you're into, I guess. Nothing wrong with that. Okay. Anything fun here? Sounds crazy, but you wanted it to consume a charge as close to every 4 seconds as you could. Is level 12 under 4? Oh, and that has to be cut at 14 or higher. Okay, that's pretty neat then. Congratulations. Looking forward to Spear. That's a weapon type that you've enjoyed in ARPGs for whatever reason. Albion in particular. Hell yeah, I never played Albion, but yeah, Spear should be pretty cool. I just want to see all the weapons they're gonna add, dude. Like, cause they're all gonna have like 20 different abilities each, and it's just gonna add so much more variety to the game. But I hope it's everything you're hoping for. I've been waiting for Druid, honestly, myself. That's like the big one. Which I don't think they really have a weapon type. They just get claws. We take the little currency because it's all bad. It is just once. Like, while you have the charges, you have the 14% crit chance. It is not 14% more per power charge. But it does consume 1. You know, like it says, 4 seconds. And that is one thing to know. In case you don't know already, there's a major difference between the word more in Path of Exile and the word increased in Path of Exile. Increased is... and anything that says it's like increases something, it's called an additive multiplier. And then anything that says more is a multiplicative multiplier. I'm not really a math person, so I can't really explain it in detail very well. The basic idea is that additive multipliers are good to a point, but the more you have, the less effective they are. Whereas multiplicative modifiers are, like, always good. And, like, don't they also multiply, like, everything along with the increased hello? So basically, if you have a bunch of like increased crit chance and then you smack some more crit chance on there, it's like really strong. That's the thing to know, and that it works that way with crit chance or anything else. You'd rather use your spirit on Wind Dancer. Defenses are good. But that 14% more crit chance is more than it sounds because of that one word. That's what I'm getting at. All right, so let me throw together the tree for this build real quick, just so I can. It's something I should have done ages ago. Raphael, if you're still here, I'll have it in like 5 to 10 minutes. Especially because I already. Oh no, I closed it. Aha! We're so back. Monk. Chalupa. Alright, we're actually going to put this over here. And we're going to throw this tree together real quick. Those four. Yep. How does crit work in PoE? If you have, for example, 200% crit chance, that means you're going to do quadruple the damage, or just always crit? So it's like, I don't think it's possible to get 200% crit chance. What you see, or what you're actually getting when you see nodes like 10% increased crit chance, that's not adding plus 10 to your chances to actually critically hit. So like Flicker Strike, my skill. Oh no, it would be based off my weapon. So for martial skills that use the weapon, the base crit chance is listed on the weapon. So you can see my weapon has a crit chance of 12.38%. So anytime I swing with this weapon, if I have no other modifiers, crit chance, 12% chance to crit. When I add something like 10% increased critical hit chance, it is increasing 12.38% by 10 more percent. So it would be 12.38 times 1.1. So my crit chance would go up to 13.6%. The only kinds of modifiers that actually are just like flat, you get this much extra to your crit chance, are modifiers like this one, which I'm pretty sure you can only find on weapons that say plus whatever to crit chance. Hey yo, Tristo, thank you for that raid. Hope you had a good stream, buddy. Welcome everybody. My name's Will. I make a lot of guides on YouTube for Path of Exile and ARPGs in general, and I stream here 5 days a week. We're explaining crit chance and how the increases and stuff like that works. So, hey Queenie, Tristo, how y'all doing? So yeah, back to what I was saying. If you have 200%, if I were to have 200% increased critical hit chance, which I might, honestly, I have a lot, then my actual crit chance for Flicker Strike, my main ability, would be 12.38 times 3. So it would be 37.14%. I have this thing that says gain 25% increased critical hit chance each second up to 100%. So we do get like 100 from that jewel every 4 seconds. Until, like, if I go for 4 seconds without critting. So between that and all of the other things I have, my actual crit chance is 65%. I've gotten as high as like 70%, but we ended up taking some of that out to get some more defenses. So yeah, if you do get that to 100% or above, it'll just always crit. That it won't add damage. All of the damage scaling from critical hits comes from modifiers related to critical damage bonus. That is the other end of that question. Okay, so the skill does 15% for you, and it ends up being 4% true crit. Gotcha. I mean, that's pretty neat. For you, it would be that the skill makes crit go from 30 to 34%, or Wind Dancer makes my evade go from 19 to 35. Yeah. I feel like when you're having trouble surviving, a Wind Dancer is probably more effective right now. Yeah, Tristo, how's your stream? Sorry about that. What's going on? The other thing we're doing right now is I'm throwing together a build planner for my build, just so so I can put it in like my description and share it with people who are interested. Because I should have done that a long time ago, and I have been slacking, basically. Stream was nice. Watched the campfire and relaxed all day. Hell. Sounds like a banger day if you ask me. Throw all those in. Off to bed because you need to get up at 4:30. Oof, but you'll be lurking. Alright, good luck waking up. Thank you again for the raid. And the lurk as well. Hell yeah. Go up here for some more crit. Up for that, grab those. Come down here for these. Like halfway there. Well, we're almost done. Int. Everything there. Alright, that is 113 out of 123, which is precisely... Actually, no, that's not right. Because I put 2 more points than I should have in Briny Carapace, because that's where I'm actively working towards. But that's good enough for now. So I think I'm missing a point somewhere. Am I wasting a point? Not that one. Not that one. Something seems off. Because right now... Whatever, it's probably close enough for right now. So that's the tree. With the ascendancies and everything. Close that. Ah, fuck. This is just a tree planner. This isn't a full build planner. Kinda like... I don't know if there's a way to save this. Heck it, we go again. 120% cast res? Yeah, that is a product of Chalupa's gift plus 10 to max cast res, and cast res is doubled. So really I have 60. But, you know. It's great having everything get doubled. There was an admin account leak at GGG. Not a lot of info yet, but they're going to make a post about it. Damn. Hope everything's okay. Oh, I know what the point missing was. It was acrobatics. I figured it out. Alright, do it again. So sorry, so sorry. We're stalling. We're really just stalling so I don't have to do as many maps today. My quota. I don't have to reach it. Dexterity down to there. Int to there. Dexterity there. Yep. Light years above your 0%. Yeah, but like I said, cast res, while very good and helpful, it can wait a little bit longer than elemental res can. Up there. Bro, why did I spread my dexterity and int, like, all over the place? I should have just put all the dexterity on one side of the tree and all the int on the other side of the tree. What have I done? The quarterstaff tree. Yep. We'll take acrobatics this time. It is slightly important. And then the crit wheel. And that is 115 out of 123, which means we're missing 8. So that's 92, which is exactly where we would be if I had those 2 points. So, that looks good to me, boss. So that's there. We can do this with the... So y'all can see what I'm doing. You miss Righteous Fire? Same. It'll be good. I just wonder if it'll be as, like, set it and forget it as things, or as it is in Path of Exile 1. But like Flicker Strike, you can't just hold right mouse and flicker to the ends of the map. So I'm wondering if they'll make Righteous Fire like take more work to keep going. Inevitable critical. The last one I was thinking was maybe Electrocute. Instead of shocking, just cause electrocution buildup, and that also doesn't increase the cost of the ability at all. I'm not 100% certain on that, but I'll put it in here for right now. It's like the only idea I've had. Other than just like more damage from lightning infusion. Or like plus 1 level to lightning skills. Something like that would also work. But the reason I don't want to do lightning infusion is because we already have a bunch of damage as extra other stuff. So like, maybe there's more interesting things we could do. So yeah, I don't know. That last one is up for debate. Siphoning Strike with... I guess Martial Temple could arguably be better on Flicker Strike. The reason I didn't put it on there was because I felt like it was fast enough. And Siphoning Strike is like something I have to use when I'm... particularly like when I'm surrounded by shit. And I need power charges to start flickering. So the faster we can get that out, the better. Like without it, I'm not sure how slow it would feel. A Martial Temple. That could be a good 5th socket for the flicker though. Calling Strike, because why not? We're gonna use Charged Staff next. Mantra of Destruction is pretty low priority. Persistence. Main. Blind. All of the debuffs. Last one is Wither. Because we have all this bonus chaos damage. Gathering Storm is the charge up thing we do, and it's the main way we shock things. So lightning exposure, strip away, or lightning exposure and larger lightning exposure. Energy barrier, because if I get stunned during this, it's super annoying and I probably need health anyways. Window of Opportunity makes life a little bit harder, but it gives it way more damage. Profane Ritual. With Arcane Tempo. Unleash and Fast Forward. Last things last, Mantra of Destruction. I don't use it all that often, but it's kind of a nice button to have when I notice that it's available. We put Murderous Intent and Premeditation. As well as Grim Feast. Wind Dancer. And Ghost Dance. There's no option to put skills in for Into the Breach, I don't think. Aha! And that can just have all of them because the support gems from auras are active when they're socketed Into the Breach, but they don't cost any spirit. So, yeah. You can just throw all those right in there. The main things to know are Hand of Wisdom in action. And Crackling Quarterstaves. Preferably with Elemental to attacks, flat lightning damage, crit chance, and attack speed. If you get dexterity and intelligence and stuff like that, it works well with HOWA. Is there anything else in particular? Yeah, you just want an energy shield helm. If you have a really, really good armor, evasion energy shield chest piece, that might work out. But I've been having a good time with an evasion chest piece and evasion boots. Oh, Serpent's Egg, that's the last thing. That makes life a billion times easier. And on that I have... How do you anoint stuff? I don't know if you can, but that's probably good enough for right now. Where is the save button? All right, Raphael, if you're still here. There you go. Feel free to look at it at your leisure. And I'll put that in the description of the video for anyone else also on Twitch. There it is. All right, now we can actually go back to play. I've done my the things I should have done long ago that I was procrastinating on, and we can play the game. Armored? Oh no. What are we gonna do, dude? Did I use that? What does Grim Feast do? Basically, when stuff dies, it summons like a little ghost. And if you pick up the ghost, just by going near it, it gives you energy shield. But the energy shield it gives you can go above your maximum, up to double. So like this 1567 energy shield I have, which you can't see because my stuff is in the way. There we go. This 1567 energy shield can go up to 3134 or something like that. 3134. Just by killing stuff. And that sticks around with no duration. Like it sticks around until I lose it or I leave the zone. And we're pretty much always picking that stuff up because I'm fighting in melee range. I want to go up for that tower, but I also want to go over here for this. Oh, hey. That's a Iron Citadel. Yeah, let's go down there. This place has always been mean to me. There's almost always monsters that throw chaos on the floor all over the place. And back before I put in that node that doubles my chaos resistance and gives me a bunch of like max chaos res, this place was a massive pain in the ass. Those dudes, I just saw them do it. Well, these dudes with the staves, super annoying. Shit puddles everywhere. Thankfully, my chaos res is 85% now, and I can actually just kind of walk all over that stuff like it's nobody's business. If you see that pale ghost right there, that's from Grim Feast. The darker ones are from an MTX, like the chess piece that I have on, but they're purely cosmetic. It is simply the bright ones that add to my energy shield from Grim Feast. Which I was highly anticipating, or I was like very strongly expecting them to announce that Grim Feast would get nerfed today. Or like make the announcement that I was going to get nerfed. Surprisingly enough, they said no balance changes. Yet. So we get to enjoy it a while longer. No room. Kinda want those though. Quality on armor is really nice to pick up. Man, I just remembered I died to the lady from Apex of Filth. We could be at 70% XP right now if I hadn't died. Bummer. Temp chains, burning ground, damages energy shield. Last time I did a burning ground map, it ended horribly. That was before we made sweeping changes to my defenses, like with Grim Feast and Wind Dancer and all that, but I'm still not too fond of the idea of running burning ground. To the creek. Which I kind of want to use a tier 15. That's burning ground. Oh, we could do tier 16. This should be okay. Hopefully we get lots of waystones here. Give me my red map, please. Ooh. We sustained. W. Could have sworn the boss would be this way. Bro, I feel like I get scammed every time I use Flicker Strike and then it stops after 2 teleports. Which computer do I have? I have, well, I built it myself. But I have a, RTX 3070. And I thought I put the sticker. I don't know, some kind of AMD. Ryzen 7 3700X, I think. Basically a 1 generation old graphics card and like a 2 generation old processor with, I think about 32 gigs of RAM right now. But I also use, I use my computer for a lot of like video editing and stuff. So you may not need quite that much for running this game. Although, I will say it does run it pretty well. Since we died to the last boss, I feel like I actually need to pay a little more attention to slams in particular. See, when we crit, it's great. It's just when we don't, that's the problem. Although that was probably a crit as well as a reality rending proc of some kind. There we go. Yeet. Hell yeah. We'll have tier 15s for days. Not gonna be able to carry those things, but I kinda don't care. Map's done. Was there a breach here? The world may never know. I don't think there was. I'm pretty sure it was. Oh no, there was, because I see the swirlies. You have a RTX 2060 and you're just basically choking with the game. Gotcha. And maybe they'll do a little more optimization as time goes on, hopefully. But I think it's always going to be a pretty demanding game. Although somehow I've seen people running it on the Steam Deck, which I thought was kind of mind-blowing. Profane Ritual, I'm begging. Give me my charges back. Flicker Strike, I'm begging. Stop eating my charges. Thank you. Oh, we just had to ask. It's that simple. We went like 3 or 4 times in a row where we did... we ate the 7 power charges on our first use of the ability. When we have a 55% chance for that not to happen. Basically, unlucky as hell. But, you know, we still did alright. We're like full. "12 breach splinters. Could be better, could be worse. I would really like to build up to another breach stone today, but we're still 120 away, 115 away.
Ancient power.
But like, that's only what, 10 to 12 more breaches? It's doable. We haven't even been live 3 hours yet. We're good. We could do it. Gold find and get the hell out of here. Ooh. Maps which contain breaches have an 8% chance to contain an additional breach, along with 20% quantity. That's an insane breach stone. Or, that's an insane tablet. Yes, I would like that. The next tower I do. It's going straight on there. Was there anything else? I don't really want the wand. It's good enough. Hey, yo. If we put the breach tablet right here, it'll also affect like all of these breaches here, in addition to the ones that it adds. That's pretty sick. So next up is Decay. What's on these? Less recovery rate, AoE damages lightning, and energy shield. Yikes. Damage pens, monster damage penetrating elemental resistance is like a horrible thing. Very, very not good. I don't want to run that on a boss map. We will run it, but not with a boss. Also, one thing I kind of tried to mention while the video was playing, but I'm not sure if I pointed it out very well. They confirmed that some maps don't have bosses. Which may be why we haven't seen Slick, my favorite layout, with a boss yet. Because it simply doesn't exist. Or, was it Augury? Probably doesn't have a boss because we haven't seen it yet. And I've done far more Augury than I would ever like to do, if I had any choice in the matter. What's my favorite campaign boss? I think the Executioner. The one thing I don't like him is he mispronounces guillotine. But other than that, it like annoys the fuck out of me every time he says the guillotine falls. But like other than that, he's a really cool boss, I think. What about yourself? There's a boss around here somewhere. Which we're actually right by Penitentiary, and he is the boss of that map, so we could go do it. Like the flamethrower crazy lady from Act 2. Yeah, she's pretty neat. She has an attack where she like straps a bomb to the end of her flamethrower and like runs around at you, or like tries to chase you down and smack the shit out of you with it. And when that animation, the animation when that attack hits is really, really cool. Another one I really like is the fire dude from Act 2, the right before you set the water goddess on fire. Mainly because there's like a bunch of talking at the start of that boss fight. Well, A, he's really easy. And B, there's a bunch of talking right at the start of the boss fight, but you can interrupt it all and just start hitting him, and it cuts it off and just starts the damn fight. I think that's great. We need more of that. If that was how bosses worked in Path of Exile 1, I would enjoy bossing way more. Oh, not there yet, sadly. So sorry if I did not mean to spoil. Bad computer makes the game slow. True. And the game is already slow in general. Gotcha, gotcha. Expert Forlorn Crossbow. You're not gonna have all the mods that I want on it, are you? Surely it won't have 1,000,000,000% increased physical damage, 1,000,000,000 flat damage, a bunch of attack speed, and crit chance. 2-minute loading screens is very unenjoyable. Oof. Yeah, it's not sound pleasant. Especially with how many load screens there are in this game compared to 1. I still can't believe the map needs a loading screen like pretty much every time. I'm not sure if you're looking to do like PC upgrades or anything like that, or if you have the know-how to do that kind of thing. But if you aren't already, like if you're using a normal HDD for your hard drive and you upgrade to an SSD or a solid state drive, that tends to help things like load times quite a bit. Or if you're using a normal SSD and you upgrade from that to an M2 SSD, that's like an even bigger upgrade for that kind of thing. What's a HOWA? It's my gloves. Called Hand of Wisdom in Action, aka HOWA. Wow. Don't have a PC, have a notebook. Yeah. Gotcha. You're a HOWA? Wow. I see how it is. People always gotta bite the hand that feeds them Jinbarias. Have to thank that it didn't explode yet. That's true. I had my first gaming computer was a laptop, and it weighed like 30 pounds, and it was kind of shaped like a stealth jet. It was cool as fuck, but really annoying to carry around, and that thing got hot as hell. I'm pretty sure someone stole it, because I have no idea where it went. Don't see giant shiny portals indicating where the thingies are on your map yet. That's because the patch isn't out yet. We don't even have patch notes as far as I know. Do we? That's my laptop. I'm not returning it. I don't care how many times you say I stole it. It's mine. No, I didn't see your name on it. Patch notes? Nope, no patch notes. Bro, another damage pen? Why do you hate me, video game? Didn't see your name on it? False. I distinctly remember writing my name all over the monitor. At 15's runnable, just kind of annoying with a boss. I suppose we could do it in this tower. That's fine. $353% increased waystones. Let's hope we don't die here. I don't think we will. But you never know. W. You know, maybe there's something to this whole 350% increased waystones. Also, I seem to have forgotten how to play my build. Maybe we should full clear this tower. It's 3 at or above tier 14. Man, we finally find a rare and it drops me at tier 11. This is bullshit. $5,000 gold. I wonder what he would have dropped me if it didn't get turned into gold. That was a divine orb. We'll go hit the button, but I am gonna full clear this place. We already have... Oh, I thought we had 2 tier 15s, but it's 2 tier 14s and 1 15. Either way, I want more. Tier 12. Not bad. There's only 38 monsters left. We'll do this one, and then if there's anything on the bridge, we'll deal with it. Nah. We're good. 5 waystones from a map that basically had 2 rares, I think. I'll take it. What are those? Runnable. We'll run this 14 and we'll use this breach tablet. I'll probably use breach tablets on all 3 of these just because 8% chance to find more breaches per breach is really nice. Also, this only adds 5, which is a little disappointing. Where's our Iron Citadel? It's actually a good thing for us to do this penitentiary next. Use another breach tablet right here. And then we go over 2 more maps for this one. Put another breach tablet, believe it or not. One of these days I'll actually go back and run all the breaches that we're adding to all these maps. But I just kind of keep moving away from those areas before running through them fully. Yeah, if we're doing him, then a 15 might be better. AoE would be pretty scary on him. You know, let's do the 16. Why not? Feels a little wasteful to just throw it on a random map, but that's okay. $17. Really, I should have used the 16 in a map that had irradiation and corruption. It would have given us a chance at tier 19. Oh, I'm sorry, level 20 gems for our skills. You know if the game is going to be free at launch? It will be, yes. The $30 entry fee is only during early access. Game's free right now. It's free if you pay for it. Yep. It's not like I guess that would be markedly different from like a subscription model. World of Warcraft isn't free if you pay for it. Or similar MMOs. Every month. Shameless WoW plug? I don't know if you could really call that a plug. I wasn't exactly endorsing it.
The dreamer provides.
No rarity, no problem. What'd I tell you? That's our second one today, actually. Yeah, that's our second Jinbari of this map. Hell yeah. Can you still gain power charges during Flicker Strike with that Reap or something spell and Profane Ritual? I wish, but unfortunately not. And the only reason is that there's a line on Flicker Strike that says you cannot gain power charges while using this skill. So it's not even a restriction of this skill cannot give you power charges. It is even if Profane Ritual goes off to give me power charges while I'm flickering, it will not work. And it's super frustrating, but yeah, there's not really much to do about it. It is nice work. You should try farming maps sometimes. And an ultimatum too. The hell is going on in this map? We only have 37% quantity. There was a bug that made that work. Alright, Mr. Boss Man. Spawn in, we got stuff to do. Whee! Ah, shit. The guillotine drops. Come over here. I'm not fighting your cronies. Fighting you. Hey, get over here. I messed up. There we go. That was a mistake. Yeet. A third Jinbaria. Hell yeah. It was a trigger that triggered another trigger, so it bypassed the restriction. That's wild. But yeah, shredding bosses like that is very fun. It's just very frustrating when the first set of flickers is like a crit and it procs reality rending, and then it eats the power charges, so I only get to jump like 15 times instead of 45 or 60 or more. Yo, these are all level 82. Hell yeah. Basically, I'm rich as fuck. Yeah, I know which one you're talking about. It's like it builds up energy when you kill stuff with melee attacks or something like that. I don't know if that still works. I have not really messed with trigger spells in general, or trigger skills. When I made this character, or when I got it to the end game, and for a long while into it, like, actually, yesterday was the first day I used any spirit skills at all, because I was using darkness. I had, instead of Chalupa's Gift, Lucid Dreaming, and Waking Dream, I had Embrace Darkness, Grasp the Void, and Inner Silence. So I just didn't have any spirit at all, so triggering was not an option, basically. It is an option now, but I would have to give up really, really strong defensive auras, and I don't really want to do that. I think it's working out pretty well. Pretty sure it just drained like 30% XP, not 10. Did you die more than once? So I promise you it is 100%. Only 10%. Like guaranteed it is only 10%. Oh, I just remembered we have an Untainted Paradise over here. If only the map had rendered. Well. When we get closer to leveling, I can go for that one. One time that felt like 100 because it was so sad. Understandable. Do I have a slightly questionable tier 15 that I can throw in here? Monster damage. Damage is lightning, AoE, life is energy shield. I would not feel comfy running that in a normal map with anything at all, really. How do you open your Atlas chart? Click on the map device. Or do you mean the Atlas points? In which case that is Control U. Mm-hmm. No problem, sir. When was the last update? It was, I think, last week. They did a relatively small patch focusing on bug fixes a couple days after they got back into the office from their New Year break. 0.1.0f came out on January 8th. And yeah, it was just bug fixes for the most part. There was one in particular fixed a bug where many precursor tablet modifier descriptions did not display when hovering over maps in the radius of the completed tower. That was really nice. Yeah, not stuff that's super large, but it's a start. There will probably be a billion more patches like that before we're done with it. The one before that was like the middle of December, like December 18th or something. And that had some more significant changes to it. I just can't remember for the life of me what they were. That's a dead end. I have a tier 14 Waystone. Kind of want to kill more since we used the tier 15. We might sustain a little better. Case in point. So we have a date for the launch. Not a strict release date. The goal that they've stated is the early access will last a minimum of 6 months. But their goal is to get it out by the end of this year. So sometime between June and December is what they're shooting for. Whether that's a realistic estimate is up for debate, but I guess we'll see as time goes on. Because there's still a lot that has to get added to the game and balanced and bug fixed and all this. We're missing half the story, 2/3 of the classes, half the weapons. And they still have to balance the stuff that's in the game and bug fix. And then do the same passes over all that stuff when it does get added. So, we'll see. Thought the new classes were going to be released on the launch. No. As far as I know, the plan is to add them all beforehand. Or at least most of them. They may save like 1 or 2 of them for like the last update when they go into full release, but in general, I think the idea is to have the majority of the game done. Bro, why do we have to keep rolling this cursed ass mod? Stop it. Gothic City. Let's build up charges before I start that Delirium. I feel like I waste a lot of time in Delirium getting going. What's my stream schedule? I stream Wednesday through Sunday starting at 2 p.m. Eastern US time, or Eastern Standard Time. Usually I go a minimum of 4 hours. Like 4 to 6 hours is my normal duration. So it's like 2 p.m. to 6 p.m. my time. At least. I'm sorry, yeah, 2 to 6. Sometimes as late as 8. You know, I'm gonna activate this strongbox because it's gonna pause the Delirium smoke for 10 seconds. Or at least it's supposed to. I guess that's not how it works. See you on Wednesday then? Gotta sleep because it's almost midnight here in Germany. Hell yeah. I'll look forward to it, and thanks for hanging out. Have yourself a good night. Hell yeah, I'm glad you liked it. I don't think there was a boss here, unfortunately. I did get my Delirium stuff. That'll do it. I don't really like running around this layout, so we're just gonna go ahead and leave. I don't have any bonus XP, or I'm pretty sure there were no breaches. It was just the delirium. We did sustain somehow as well. Sick. Damage is cold, we can handle. Honestly, I think running maps blue might be the best balance between worrying about bullshit modifiers and actually sustaining waystones. Trying to alchemy all of the damn maps that I run and hope we don't hit like triple stacking damage mods or like damage pen plus double damage is elemental, you know, like all this horrible stuff. It happens too often. So I just don't want to worry about it. If we have, most we have to worry about is one negative modifier, that's fine by me. But now, 8%, and actually it's more like 11% chance to find 2 breaches this map instead of 1. Or it could be as high as a 22% chance. It is 11. Bro, first attack of the map, smack the shit out of me. Toxic. Level 17. One tap. Something slowed the hell out of me and I didn't like it. I did not appreciate that very much. God bless acrobatics. The fact that we can stand in all those on-death explosions is probably the best thing ever. Oh. We almost walked straight into that breach a little earlier than I was hoping. I want to grab this stuff first. And also clear out these dudes. The less natural map monsters there are when we go to do a breach, the less distracted we get from the breach monsters. Where's the bad guys? Breach, you're supposed to be dense. Also, usually Savannah's a really good layout for this. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Fuck. It was too much. Okay. They heard me talking shit is what happened. That and Flicker Strike once again wanted to consume every single power charge I could generate immediately, like as soon as possible. Which seems to be par for the course for when we activate Breach. No fun allowed, basically. We were at 78%. On the plus side, we did complete that map. We just didn't get to pick up the breach loot. So, we can go back into, or we can move on to the next map without having to redo that map. Not a total loss. Mr. Beast, are you able to hear me? Wait, what level is he? 27? Okay, we have time. Have we gotten any waystones? We haven't really gotten anything from here. I'm starting to get in the habit of full clearing the zone, so we may as well just keep doing it. Try and squeeze out what bit of value we can from this waystone. Not gonna lie though, I am kind of really excited for having more than one tower layout. Some of the new ones look pretty cool. Like whatever that rocky cliff one was. I'm interested. 32 monsters remain. Good enough. All that for one superior expert belt that will only give us one whetstone or armor scrap. So a waystone, a precursor tablet, even. How about some pack size? Yo, that went all the way over there. What the hell? Look at all those breaches, dude. Look at all those modifiers. 8% chance for an additional breach, 2% chance for 3 additional breaches, density, quantity, hands, quantity of all items, quantity of waystones, some pack size. Hell yeah. Okay, so what if we just focus on clearing for a while? Like, part of me wants to come down here and grab these as well. But like, at some point we do have to actually clear these things that we're adding onto the Atlas. So maybe we just start what if we start here and start coming down? We do go for these towers, because they will buff all this stuff, as well as whatever's over here. But once we get these 2 towers, we've like completely surrounded this area with towers. So actually the better option may be Backwash, Decay, Steaming Springs. Oh no, that doesn't connect, never mind. So yeah, probably Savannah, Crypt, Seepage, Mire, Lost Towers. And we get a couple breaches during all that, or a breach during all of that. I think before we continue though, I'm gonna get up and stretch my legs, because it's been a good bit before I did that. So I appreciate y'all watching. Hope you're enjoying. If you are not already, make sure you smack the follow button if you're watching on Twitch. The like and subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. I'll be back in like 5 to 10 minutes once I stretch and grab a snack or something. And when I return, we'll go grab those towers and start clearing. Yeet. All right, friends. We made it. I just need 1 minute. Put my headphones back on and then consume this Kit Kat I just picked up. And we will be good to continue. Nothing else major and all that? Did it just end? I appreciate you listening to all that, sir. All right. Kit Kat has been opened, headphones re-equipped. Your head hurts. Yeah. Can't say I blame you. I just really don't like listening to Q&As. Thankfully, no patch notes were locked behind that this time. A lot of little things, but nothing super important or anything. Not really worth the time. Yeah. That sounds about par for the course. What do we got for the crossbows? Wow, nothing. Imagine my surprise. Alright, so we said moving from this savannah down to crypt, down to seepage, down to mire, down to towers, and then we actually start clearing all this. Sound good? Sounds good to me, boss. I'm actually curious. What would a Flicker Strike look like? If we put that on. I haven't tried it this whole time. Meow. It ended too quick to tell. We need more enemies. I also need more power charges. And not that different. Oh, hello. We went so fast we crashed the game. Fantastic. Honestly, the Flicker Strike support gem already has like 285% more attack speed on it. So I wonder if it's just not doing anything. Then again, it is more. And so is the gem. Let's try that again, shall we? No, that is a good bit faster. Siphoning Strike is still reasonably fast, so maybe attack speed is what we put on Flicker Strike for the last Jewel Socket. Who needs Electrocute if everything dies? Hell yeah. I didn't. I do now. I didn't need it. I was more concerned about a Siphoning Strike being slow as fuck. Like... You're fuck. Back from, when I was using the boots, Wake of Destruction. And I had, like, no move speed or attack speed at all. I was like, man, I'd really like to be able to generate power charges as soon as possible. So I put it in there and never really thought about it again. Euro boots. Thanks. Meow. Yeah, okay. Actually, I forgot I got a second Divine Orb drop, so I might be able to just buy my perfect Jeweler's Orb now. Siphoning Strike is plenty fast enough. All the belts. I got a tier 6 and a tier 9. It's pretty nice, but like, we would like higher. Whee! Map complete, I guess. Waystones just were not in the cards for this place. Wow, 100 life and 29 fire res. I don't know if I care about fine belts very much these days. I really need to recombobulate those. How many exalted orbs do I have? I might just barely be able to afford one. It's like 2.3 divines for a perfect. $234, 230. So it's like a total of 280. Just barely. Trying to decide if you get life recovery or max res first. That's a good question. Kind of depends on what you're struggling with, I guess. Are you getting one shot or are you getting burnt down by chaos? Yo, I got one exalt cheaper. Nice. Whoop. Ah, yeah. Feels good to finally have a 6-link. I just mean, not necessarily chaos damage, I just mean, are you getting punched down by like 100 dudes because you don't have enough recovery? Or are you getting one shot? Not really? If that's the case, then you may as well go... If you're not having problems with recovery, you may as well just go for max res first then. Turns out Martial Tempo does not have a cost multiplier. Other than the fact that it makes you cast your spell or your attack faster. Which I think is kind of funny. Alright, Savannah is clear. Crypt is next. Tier 16 with a breach. Also our first map with all 5 support sockets. Oh, a tier 2 waystone, nice. We're fast as hell, but it's kind of unsatisfying when we only get to flicker onto one pack at a time. Like, let me chain through them like that. Now the question is 4 points for 13% max res with 10% max fire being the last point, or 3 points for 5% max res, 1% all res being the payoff. I think the fire. Also, I'm pretty sure I just zipped through half this map while I was reading that message. There's the breach. We'll go back for it, but I kind of want to finish the map first. Also, I left the rare way the hell over here. Tempted to drop damage for the res right now. It would help you level up faster. We're doing like 5 laps of this place, don't worry. Very efficient. Map's done, we can go do the boss, or the breach. Instant consumption on both times we flickered. 3 times in a row. It only took 4 attempts to get it not to consume every single time. And when we do get going, though, it's pretty alright. Only problem is now we do another lap to go pick up all the stuff. Breach tablet, W. Although I say that, there's not a lot of stuff.
For the monastery.
Here's another forlorn crossbow I'll come back for in a moment. All things considered, though, not too bad. Mana per enemy killed. Wow. More low tier waystones than your body can handle. Not bad. Yo, another expert forlorn crossbow. We're just swimming in them. Hell yeah. And they're all bad. Crit is a little scary, not gonna lie. Because if I do happen to get hit, and they do happen to crit, it's just gonna be a bad time. But we'll just have to hope that don't happen. The rare did die. Oh man, we got the corpse exploders in here too. Even better with all this crit. Doesn't go anywhere. I messed up the ritual. Oh my damn. Okay. We're over here now. Someone back here dropped something, I think. Oh no, there was a rare. Yeah, it's better. So much worse on mace characters? Yep. I believe it. They are awful. That's that map. My gem tab is full. I don't need it. These chaos rings are starting to become a problem. But I also don't want to deal with them. Sure, this one next. Why not? The Mire. I think we throw double breach tablets onto these two Lost Towers. Maybe doing one as a breach tablet and one as a normal tablet for the irradiation wouldn't be a terrible idea, but I also kind of just want a breach max, you know? Bro, really stunning me right before I charge forward? Toxic as shit. Turns out this is just a no monster map. There we go. Hello? No comment. You wanted to look at those buffed uniques? Yeah. I was kind of hoping there would be patch notes after the video ended. Actually, all the forlorn crossbows in the world here. A lot of it looks pretty meh. Yeah, when he said, they wanted it to be more exciting when you find the gear at lower levels, I kind of lost all hope for what they were actually doing to him. Kind of thought the opposite was supposed to be what they were trying to do. Like, make it so that when you want to use a unique in your build, it's not like you're throwing away your entire gear slot for just unique power. One looks outright worse. Oh yeah, which one? Go another forlorn crossbow? Hell yeah. One of these days, one of them will be good. Brain hands, mark wooden club. Like the tier, the very first wooden club you can get. Add another like 10 damage to the top and bottom end, which is 30% increase in its damage, but then they gave it 20% reduced attack speed. Ah, yeah. Yo, there's still 4 rares left here. 3 rares left here. You stay away. Can't have too much fun. None of that. We won't be having that. Might be time to recombobulate crossbows after this. Gamble Spring got rarity. Oh, good. My low-level characters will love that. Golden flat lightning damage added. Understandable. Percent of elemental damage is extra element for each element. Not bad. But it loses the... Bro. It's like they're buffing things so they have an excuse to nerf things. Quantity of waystones, quantity of items. That's actually sick. Too bad it's only 5 maps irradiated. The crossbows. Doubled the percent increased armor on it and gave it another 10% increased strength on the top end. Sheesh. Is that map done? Hopefully that list isn't everything. Yeah. If nothing else, there will be fun little bug fixes to see. Hopefully some quality of life changes as well. Map is complete. Two seconds. You ever see a friend chase a headhunter? No, I can't say I have. Yeah. I didn't think so.
You've been an honor. His arrogance below.
We made it. Man, just think, if I hadn't died today, we would have leveled up. We would have just leveled up. Wait a minute. We're gonna keep running. I'm not backtracking that far. I take it back. I lied. Mm-hmm. That's right. You know, I think I am going to use this one. We only irradiate 5 maps, but that's a really good waystone, or a really good tablet. Yeah, we got a couple good ones. We go again. Wonder how much max res you'll have after you get the rest of these points. Well, probably at least like 86 fire, right? Something ridiculous like that. $87. Yeah, that's crazy. Those stupid ass ghosts got stuck on the pots, and I broke them like a dummy. I should have left them, let them suffer. Shoulder chamber. 87 fire, 79 cold, 77 lightning, probably. Sheesh. Are you gonna be anointing Catalysis, sir? The only problem is it's expensive as shit. No longer spending money on this character, so you're just gonna make money from here on out. I see, I see. Got all the stuff you need. If only there was an easy way to acquire new rings that pretty much on demand. Not even gambling? Ah. Yeah, those are still pretty alright. Hey, yo, that's another citadel right there. Another stone citadel. Unfortunately, the only one we're missing is a copper citadel. Before we can try the Arbiter again. Alright. That is all the towers in the area used up. I think I'm gonna start here and then like do these 4 and then do these 2 and then like clear out in here. Then we'll worry about going out this way or down to this other citadel. I should probably clear the citadels we have in the area as well. The ad is playing and it muted itself. What the hell? 10 out of 10. Oh, I can't reach. Damn it. Who needs to backtrack when we can keep going? Bro, if they can attack me, I should be able to attack them. This is bullshit. The breach. They didn't think I'd come back around for him. But I did. How do you like getting attacked randomly, huh? Motherfuckers. I think we're just gonna hit the breach when I get there. Wow, we got to use Flicker Strike 3 times before we ran out of charges that time. Glancing blows. Are you, I thought you were getting close to the camp on block. Bro, there are no monsters in this breach whatsoever. You were, but you swap shields. Also, I thought the Warbringer Ascendancy kind of invalidated the block stat chance, or the block chance stat. Breaches are fake? You're fake. I did not realize there was a boss in here. I said it. It invalidates it on the shield, but not on the tree. I see. Well, see, that's totally different than what you said. What if's fallen? Wait, is that in this game? Kind of forgot about that shield. Oh, well, look at that. It sure is. Whee! Man, he keeps flickering like he's getting shocked. But then the moment I try and turn him in, or like consume it for a power charge, he gets unshocked. Whee! It doesn't stop. Yeet. Can we get that in breaches, please? No chains of command. Is that what that is? Kingsguard. Totally different. Use cast on block to break armor. Sounds like a fun idea. My wisdom. Let's grab the rest of that stuff.
Fate is on my side.
On our way to an actual map with an actual breach, hopefully. But I think we actually have to do Forge again with another boss. Yeah, let's do that one. No, it's backwash. Is there another forge around here? Could have sworn there was two in a row. Oh yeah, maybe it was that one. Plus this one. Whatever, we'll do this one. Whoa, I don't know how that didn't activate. Nice. Sustenance. Not sure where we are, but we're certainly here. Question, you're doing the boss thingy? Which boss thingy? Also, that's not a question, that's a statement. Yep. Waystone 15. First time I gave you the book, right? Use book, got +1 level to go do next boss. No book. Did you spend the points the book gave you? So you went and did 15 +1 with +1 map boss difficulty and like one other node, right? You went left? Okay. And when you say you got +1 level, do you mean you did tier 16? As in a waystone with either a tier 15 waystone with either radiation or corruption? Tier 15 waystone. Yeah, you have to put it into a map that has either the red icon or that little dude with the up arrow icon. Because that'll like a tier 15 waystone is zone level 79. You have to do a boss with boss difficulty 1 at zone level 80. It needs one or the other plus a boss. Your third one, you'll need both plus a boss. And then for your fourth one, you need to corrupt the tier 15 into a tier 16, and then find another map that has both of those plus a boss. Baroni, yeah. It's a little convoluted. I almost just drowned. Good thing I'm fast as fuck, boy. We did not do the breach. Can I just reset the portal like a dummy? Or I just move the portal like a dummy? It was right next to where the breach was all along. Should grab that belt, but I don't wanna. It was around here somewhere. Huzzah. Victory. Yo, another one of those. Ooh-wee. Mm-hmm. True. Another tablet? Hell yeah.
Fate is on my side.
'Alright, despite all that stuff we killed, we still only got 10 splinters. We gotta get those numbers up. %4 chance at more breaches? Hell yeah. Gold find? Hell nah. Take care of this hidden grotto up here, and then the backwash plus Spiderwoods. And then we can worry about all this business down here. I'll probably end up doing the rituals just because I feel really, really tanky right now. And it's been a while since ritual has caused me any problems. Meow. Don't know where I'm going, but by golly, I'm going. My elemental resistances. Another one. Yo, can I get the crackling quarterstaves like this too? Yo, the first ritual actually only gave me like 100 favor. Kinda wild. I see the breach. Stepping back into the wall makes the screen go dark. It's kind of scary. Wow, nothing interesting. Imagine my surprise. A Jin Mario, wow. Wouldn't you know it? Another breach tablet. I was worried I'd run out. Part of the reason we're not getting a whole ton of winners could be that I'm just turning off the loot filter, so I don't see any like items or anything getting in the way. That also turns down, or that removes the little labels on the breach hands, so it's harder to find them when there's a billion monsters around.
Reveal your worth.
Totem life, elemental damage, a stun threshold. Wow. Also, Dagon. Wait a minute. We'll wait. More crossbow combinations. I mean, at least this has two modifiers on it that are kind of, well, never mind. You might drop the armor break node. Are you just doing so much damage it doesn't matter? Also, if we could get 4 breaches in this map, that'd be sick. Just playing around with options. Gotcha. Not following a guide. Imagine. Guide followers. Psh. Oh no, my armor's broken. Giving up on armor entirely. They're buffing armor though. Or did I hallucinate then? Uh-oh. This is a problem. We go! I'm gonna be dead. But we're alive! Hell yeah. Or these power chargers do not want to cooperate in breaches.
The dreamer provides.
You mean to tell me I was getting slowed by a normal rare during that breach? That's toxic. Absolutely toxic. Like seeing this builds like this where it looks badass instead of just freezing one tap? Hell yeah. I couldn't freeze if I wanted to. Actually, I can't shock when I want to most of the time, but sometimes it works. Also, Dagon, is that with Fallen, like effective block, or you somehow have +1 to max? Easy. I think in one more map we should. Reason said that because a lot of monk builds look boring. It do be like that sometimes, especially when everyone's doing the same thing. Like I don't mind the shatter the whole screen thing, but if it's really popular to see the same thing over and over again, it can get a little tiresome. Waystones and magic monsters. What's not to like? Alright. We might be able to level up off this next one. Maybe. You right now, Poison Ranger? Gotcha, gotcha. Poison Concoction? Hell yeah. I love that build in Path of Exile 1, but it looks like it works so much different in this game. I'm not sure I would even have any idea how to play it if I tried. But how are you liking it? $15? Monster life? If we don't just yeet into the breach hand when we're already surrounded by monsters, maybe we'll have a better time. Accuracy rating is not ideal for me. Like Thanos when it comes to bosses? Hell yeah. Snap the fuck out of them. The biggest problem with this build is that there's a lot of RNG involved. There's probably at least three different ways we could get lucky and dumpster everything, or get unlucky and get dumpstered by everything. But when we get lucky against bosses, we shred the fuck out of them. What do you feel about the changes from the next patch update? Kind of underwhelmed by what I've heard of a lot of the unique changes. I'm looking forward to seeing the patch notes, really. I'm glad there's no balance changes, because that means I get to enjoy HOWA for longer. And, what is it? Not Ghost Shroud, the other one. Grim Feast. How about you, Sean? What are you thinking? Crit build also? Yeah, we have crit, which my crit chance is like 65%, so it's pretty good, but like it could be better. Flicker Strike consumes power charges to make it teleport like that, and there's a 55% chance that we don't consume them when we use them. So we could get lucky and like flicker 17 times in a row. Or we could just consume all the power charges right away and lose them. On top of that, we have this thing called Reality Rending, which is a chance to get a bunch of damage in various amounts on top of all of our damage. And so, like, if all of those add up, we crit, we get the bonus damage, and we get to use our power charges a bunch, then we're like flying through everything. Otherwise, we suffer a little bit. But I think that's kind of that's kind of what I was going for with the build, because I think it's kind of fun. 3 uniques on your build. Widow Hail. Most expensive piece is Forest Smuggler. Yeah. I don't know if I've heard of that one. Oh, Queen of the Forest? How expensive is that right now? Sheesh. Yeah. I could see how that would be your most expensive piece. Need to watch video again. Don't really remember what all they said was getting changed. Some of the big things that Dagum kindly summarized for me was rewards improved from like general maps and league mechanics and stuff like that. More tower map layouts. More map bosses spawning more often. Better telegraphing for stuff. Some fixes with like terrain collision. And some stuff that like makes citadels easier to find. Make gear a little better. Quote unquote, Silver fists players less. Accurate. The giant the giant quadrilla boss should be good. Oh yeah, armor buffed. I was not hallucinating. Let's go. Wish you knew how to farm what, Richard? Actually, if you told me Queen of the Forest was a by the way, God bless the pause button. If this was a drop from the ritual boss, I would not be surprised. Nope. It just drops. But if you find any smuggler coats with no modifiers on them, like gray smuggler coats, you could use chance orbs on them to try and acquire them. There's a couple better targets for that, like heavy belts. Can turn into headhunters, very, very rarely. Or stellar amulets. Can turn into Astramentis, which is, you know, a little more pricey. Gray ones are so rare. Yeah. Honestly, I didn't even realize they added it into the game, but it was a pretty popular chess piece in Path of Exile 1 for a while. Map changes sound cool? Hell yeah, I agree. I think Jonathan said something like they're increasing the splinter drop rates by 20% for Simulacrum, or for Delirium. I feel like that's a little light on the buffing, but maybe I just don't understand how to farm Delirium. Tried using a Chance Orb on a gray helmet, and it said it was already at max rarity. There probably just isn't a unique for that particular kind of helmet you were using the orb on. What are splinters? I feel like that kind of... First of all, I think the fact that you asked that question is kind of indicative of my problem with Delirium. But to answer your question, when you complete a Delirium or when you do stuff in Delirium, there's a chance you get these little Simulacrum splinters. And you need 3... If you collect 300 of them, they turn into this thing called a Simulacrum, which is like the big super Delirium encounter. And You need that to like get. You need to complete a simulacrum to get the points for this tree and buff up your deliriums. Also, Dagum has been farming endgame for a very long time, and he's up to 254 splinters, which I think is a very, very like low amount. Practically unattainable. Wait, got your first 3 distill drop? Ayo in Delirium? Flicker Strike heavy lifting? Hell yeah. You'll have to see it. I missed the hand. There you go. What the hell? We're over here now. Bro, I know I pushed the fucking profane ritual button. Sometimes it feels like it doesn't go off. For breaches, do you explore the map first or just go for it? I usually like clear out a radius around the breach. Okay, well, if I'm feeling confident in my ability to survive all of that, then I'll clear out a radius around the breach and then just YOLO right into it. If I'm very worried about dying, I'll finish the map before I start it. So that way if I do die, I don't have to redo the whole map. For reference, you've probably dropped 20 Raw Divine, yeah, and less than an entire simulacrum. Yeah, kind of bananas. Like the rewards for clearing deliriums in maps are so scarce that I feel like the way they're expecting people to try and farm that stuff out is, or the way they want people to farm rewards for delirium is to make every map delirious using the distilled emotions. But I just don't want to make every map delirious. Like, it wouldn't be that difficult. It would just be annoying because everything's going to be gray all the time, and the soundtrack's going to be the same every single map. So I Titan build that use Falling Thunder as its main skill, and they actually look fun. Can't say I know what Falling Thunder is. Sounds like a movement skill of some kind, though. And those kinds of builds are always fun. Case in point, Flicker Strike. Makes sense. Didn't know if there was a benefit for knowing where the breach could go ahead of time. But yeah, it can. Well, it like the more you kill in there, the farther it opens. But that's about it. It's the that one. Yeah. I remember now. Yeah, I actually used that one until I could use Flicker Strike because it works well with power charges. Which I was like, you know what? I'm gonna be generating power charges later. Let's try and do that now. Double check. Yeah, that's the one. When this gets power charges, it's so cool looking. You can make a map delirious. Same way you enchant an amulet with delirium. Or with the extra modifiers, which is... Oops. You open up the little window, throw the map in there, and you put a thing. And you don't have to put 3. The different I don't know if you can, yeah, you can't see past my head. The different emotions give you different effects. So like and they make you more the more powerful ones make you more delirious as well, which is like basically damage reduction for monsters and like extra damage for them. It just makes enemies tougher the more delirious you are. Some more precursor tablets. More waystones. That's magic monsters again. More rare monsters. More rarity and more pack size. So you can like stack the shit out of all that. And I'll do one as an example, but I don't want to do a bunch of them. Sure, we'll do magic monsters and actually, you know what? Let's be brave and do rare monsters. So now we have ourselves a delirious. Man, Burning Ground's so bad. I shouldn't have done that. Now we have ourselves a delirious tier 15 with Burning Ground. It'll be fine. We have Grim Feast, we'll be okay. I kind of don't want to do a breach in all that though. So we'll do this Riverside. So yeah, the whole map, the smoke never runs out for the entire map. And the soundtrack is always the same exact song. There's a splinter. Nope. This is almost exactly the same song as it is in PoE1. It's a little different. There's like some sections that are slightly different. Some extra sound effects here and there. Like that little... That's new, as far as I remember. One of the interesting things that can happen when you're doing a Delirious map, though, is you can run into Delirium bosses randomly. There's 2 of them. One I've run into a bunch of times already in PoE2, and his name's Omniphobia. He's not too bad. Does a lot of physical damage, though. We leveled up. There's another one who's a much larger asshole named Osis. I have yet to see him in this game, but I kind of don't want to see him either. Our first Greater Essence in 20 years. I can see that getting annoying. Yeah, the thing is, in PoE1, this was like the end game juicing, like super map farming thing. Like you get all this investment in each of your maps, and then you throw Delirium on top of it, and you get a bunch more out of it. So like it was the when you're geared, this is the thing you're doing all the time. If that's the kind of strat you're doing, and it just got tiring. And like if I was farming off stream, I could just turn the music off and put my own music on. But like on stream, I'm not about to get a copyright, but I'm also not about to play without any music at all. So. I don't know if I would do it to every map, but I'll definitely do it to a few maps just to farm up some more emotions. That's the thing. I don't really know if emotions really spawn from these. I think it might just be the splinters. I can't say I've seen one drop from a map like this. Like maybe from the bosses if they spawn. But how do the bosses feel between games? Like is it a different experience or the same? These ones, oh well, Omniphobia felt pretty similar. He probably felt a little more dangerous in this one just because dying is way more painful here. And defenses are a little tougher to sort out in this game. Or at least we don't have the same knowledge to sort out defenses as we do after 10 years of PoE1. Like I said, I don't think I've seen Kosis. But I would imagine he's probably pretty similar as well. But in general, in Path of Exile 2, bosses just feel a lot more challenging than Path of Exile 1. Like, there's a lot more depth to them. In Path of Exile 1, it's just like, how can I get my build to dumpster these bosses so that all I'm doing is waiting for them to do their phase changes? And I have a video on my channel called, like, I farmed the Feared 50 times for science, is the title. And the Feared is an encounter, or like a... Yeah, it's like a boss encounter you can do in Path of Exile 1, where it's like you're fighting all 5 of the biggest endgame bosses in the game, all in the same arena, like pretty much at the same time. Ow. But to do that, you have to go kill them each individually the first time, and then go fight them together. And so my build had so much damage that I was trivializing and dumpstering them like as soon as I could. But the process of farming that 50 times took like literally 30 hours because I spent so much time just waiting for invulnerability phases and like characters to stop talking, and there's like a billion things like that. And that's just not nearly as much of a problem in this game as it is in 1. So that much is way better. I think the emotions just drop when the clouds end, which they don't do in this. Yeah, that very well could be. I was kind of hoping Omniphobia would show up. He's still not too bad in this game. I gotta empty out. $25 move speed, 7 rarity, 21 strength. That's about it though. Four whole splinters. Strength, rarity. Flat lightning, kind of a low roll though. What else? 9 to all res, intelligence. I mean, it's like kind of almost good, but like the numbers are really little. And if it had life instead of accuracy rating, then like, yeah, I'd be a little more excited. But yeah, if you're really trying to squeeze out as much value from each of your waystones as possible, then throwing Delirium on top of everything else is really like helpful. It's effective. Oh, hey, Kosis. Haha. You bastard. He heard me talking shit. Stay away from you bastard. Nope, 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 nope. He's already up to some bullshit. His health got dumpstered though. He healed! Motherfucker. I just wanted to deal with all these dudes. Yeah, he teleports around. He has no health. That's fine. Yeet. Alright. Well, he looked kind of similar, but kind of different at the same time. Because in one, he had this ability where he would give himself a shield and he'd start channeling this big-ass dome on the ground that would, like, slow you and stuff. And then it would keep growing, and if you stand in it, it does a bunch of damage. And then eventually he would teleport on top of it and, like, explode the whole thing. He was doing the channeling thing, but it made a giant ice ball instead. And he still teleported around a little bit, so, like, kind of similar, kind of different. Also, no emotions whatsoever from that, so that idea's out. It's probably just from maps then. Like normal deliriums in maps. Turns out our damage might be alright. That was tier 16 Koses. Oh, colors! Look at the frogs! They're so purple and shit. Oh my goodness. Listen, I am quite strong right now. I'm not trying to brag here, but yeah. If I had tried to do that 2 or 3 days ago, before I got like HOWA and a couple other pieces of gear, I would have been crying. Can you refund cosmetics in this game? If you email their support, maybe. That would be the best way to try and get it. Other than that, there would be the option of doing it through your bank. But support is even trying to get it through support would probably be better. You want to get either the frog or the jellyfish? What is it? I don't know if I remember liking the jellyfish, but I don't remember what it looks like. Let's give GGG some free advertising on their shop, shall we? Jelly. Oh, portals. In Path of Exile 1, they had like little links to videos on YouTube that would show the stuff in motion. I kind of miss that. Yeah, jellyfish is cool though. I just like the fact that the frog is like lit. You travel by getting eaten by the frog. It's just so whimsical. Oh, accuracy rating, no. I'll die. 39% XP gain. Hand wings are cool. Wish you could get those. Hell yeah. I wish they were still attainable too. Like, I wish everyone could have the chance to get them and that they weren't like a promotional thing. But so many people were grossed out when they announced that those hands were the reward for watching the stream. Just tons of people have it and they're not using it. Ungrateful bastards. No, I kind of want to use... It doesn't have a breach, but this Val Foundry is +2 to the zone level, so this is tier 17. And we have 40% increased XP gain as the prefix. It's kind of nutty. Just want to see how far we get. Starting at 1%. Also, in one more level, we get Briny Carapace, which I've missed sorely. Honestly, another reason Kostas was so easy might be because we had really low delirium in that map. We were like 17% or something. If we had stacked it higher at like 50 or 70 or something like that, he probably would have been about 10 times scarier. Ooh, I went to the wrong side. Hello? I'm not sure what we were attacking, but we were certainly trying to attack something. Wait a minute. There's danger here. Kind of wish Flicker Strike didn't consume all of your charges, like, at all times. Like, if it consumed charges individually, like, each time that it ran out of, swings, so that way when I have one enemy to kill and I have to hit it twice to kill it, I don't lose 7 power charges. That'd be great. Oh my rares, what the hell? 8 of them left? Gonna miss this XP per hour. Yeah, what were you getting at level 93 or 4 or whatever you're at now on your monk? 96 and like 10 million an hour just casually mapping. Ooh. Is low. We're actually at 5% right now at 70 million an hour. This is kind of bonkers. You can push it to 20 if you try hard, but who wants to do that for as long as it would take to hit 90 or even 100? Is an orb of annulment worth anything? It's worth approximately 1 orb of annulment. Hope that helps. Also, it's worth a little bit, but not a whole lot. Like, if you have 10 of them, you might get a couple exalts out of it. Unless their price changed drastically from the last time I looked. They're like... I don't know, slightly under an exalt, I think? Or like slightly over? They're not common, but they're so unreliable. People just aren't using them very much. Damn, how it looks too good. Time to nerf warrior. Yep, that sounds about right. Classic. They thought I didn't have room. They were wrong. Aha, I still have room for those too. Expect warrior offense will get some buffs. We already know warrior defense is getting some buffs. I hear they're nerfing druid. Could be. I hear they're nerfing minion instability. Word on the street is... not pulling the lever. There was a point in the Q&A where they asked the interviewee about warrior offense, and they admitted it wasn't great. So they know. That's good, at least. Now, will they do something about it is the next question. Yeah, that's the first one of those we've seen all day. I'm wondering if the loot filter just isn't showing them. Tier 5% fizz, tier 2 flat fizz, 33 strength, 18 crit bonus, 1% crit chance. With elemental 2 attacks. Then DM followed it up with, so warrior offense, defense, and move speed are all subpar. And both Mark and Jonathan were like, yeah, can't argue with. Hell yeah. Get him, DM, get him. Yo, 30% move speed. That is pretty much literally it. I don't feel like that's worth a whole lot. The vibe is not right. Alright, we ended up with 65 million XP per hour. I got 5% XP out of that map at 91. Feels pretty heckin' good, dude. Bro. We have way too many breach modifiers in this one spot. It's fantastic. Also, I think we're going to try this Stone Citadel.
Speak. I'm
Oriani,
Speak.
we're going to go beat the shit out of you again. Don't mind me. We'll try it on difficulty 2 because I don't want to get wrecked. Higher difficulty, as far as I know, does not result in multiple keys dropping, so it's more worthwhile to just make sure we survive. Also, are all my 15s terrible? Not this one. I wonder how people would feel about Warrior if it had more options than just Mace. Like, sure, Mace is slow as shit, but if people could just do like swords and axes and stuff, would it feel better? And like, would Maces feel better as a result of you having more options? Like the people who want to play Maces, would they find it okay for like slams and shit? Like the people who want to play fast warrior builds are stuck with Maces and there's nothing else. So if there's faster options for faster builds and then Maces are the way they are, would that make people feel better about Maces in general? Guaranteed access will feel better. New weapons swap, hammer the gods in. Yeah. Don't see why not. Think it'd be better for Warrior. I want to see what the other melee weapons do. Same, honestly. There's a lot of cool options we're missing. Where are the spears? Where are the flails? I kind of forgot those existed, honestly, until just now. One more point, and then you reach up for 45% increased block chance. What happened to the max res? Yo, what's up, Modus? How you doing? Grabbed him already? Gotcha. Oh, hey. Should bring you up to 63% total if your math is right. I will trust that your math is correct. We're sustaining. Wait, is this 2 breaches? Or did I? Yeah, I think I hallucinated because of the little buffs. With a lucky block chance, it makes effectively 86% block chance, which should make you effectively unkillable. Hell yeah! Get some recovery in there for the dots and shit, and you're golden. Oh, that's not the boss. This is the boss.
So, the eve of the end.
The demon of Atsuatu
has finally come for me.
Can we kill him all the way? Get called! Don't make me do the second phase, you fuck. How dare he? I had him. He was in calling range.
How foolish.
Whee!
My efforts be in vain.
We stunned the shit out of him.
Burn to ash, demon of Atzoatl. Nothing will stand in my way.
We dodged that, thank God. Yeet.
This is not over yet.
Oh, hey. I know that ring. Yo! Okay. So I take that back. Higher difficulty does mean extra crisis fragments.
Reveal your worth.
Is this the only way to get Onslaught in this game? You can get like 4 of them? Well, now I know. Shit.
Reveal your worth.
Hey, yo, that is a well-rolled pulsar kiln too. Yeah, it's Thrill Steel. You're a... Got him, dude. Never saw it coming. That's a helm you're tempted to wear? If you would like it for science purposes, I got you, sir. Unless it's like 50 divs, then I'll probably be really tempted to sell it. Ah, no, that's plenty. I don't mind sharing that. Need to get you one of those? Hell yeah. Yeah. Relatively for a unique, it is pretty expensive at 5x. What happened? People started... The increased spawn rates on citadels happened. Or is it one that just drops anywhere? Yep, it drops anywhere. You need 50 div for science purposes? Don't we all? I just want to hold 50 div. See how heavy it is, you know? Do I dare look how much Pulsar Kiln's worth? Yeah, it ain't worth shit. About the same as Thrill Steel. Need to get a Zoff's blood? Don't we all? That one is also cheaper than I thought. What the hell? Get shit on, Doriani. Now, about that breach. Oh, the map's not done yet either. Infusion! Ha! Oh, by the way, how's game audio? I just remembered I cranked the shit out of the volume for my PC sound. For the stream, and I never put it back down. Oh. Morior Invictus. Yeah. The socket one. Isn't that from the Arbiter himself? Bro, really? Really? It's not the first time that's happened to me with that enemy type. No, don't you chase me. Stay away. Stay away. He's still chasing. He's still chasing. Leave me alone. Break line of sight. Zigzag. Serpentine. Bro. Thank you. Oh, he's back. Step where I'm stuck. Step where I'm stuck. Step where I'm stuck. Leave me alone. I want to be free. Ow. I got stuck in quicksand. And also I broke line of sight with all the corpses and it like profane ritual just didn't want to go off. Toxic. But we cleared the boss. We got 2 crisis fragments. That's what really matters. I leveled up to 91, so we only lost like, I don't know, 7% XP, 8%. Still hurts a little bit, but not as much as it could. But that said, we are about 6 hours into this stream, so I believe I'm going to call it here for the night and for the week. So, appreciate y'all watching. Hope you've enjoyed. If you didn't, you've not already, make sure you smack the follow button if you're watching on Twitch. The like and subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. And come see me again on Wednesday of next week, or this coming week, at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time to continue probably the Flicker. We got to make use of HOWA or HOWA before it gets nerfed. And so yeah, maybe by then we'll have patch notes that we can talk about. Who knows? But I'll be off for Monday, Tuesday, and back on Wednesday. So have yourselves a good night. Have yourselves a good start to your week. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you next time.